Gow. Gow.
What the fuck are you doing in my fucking tower, you little Oberon? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Bromages, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Uranus, and have over 300 confirmed cocker. Myst glove.
Gow. Gow.
Finally obtained the cum chalice, can't come to the streams to cause of exams but wish you luck on Stolf rolls. For USOJK.
Babu.
Wait till you see the. No, no,
Ho ho
no,
ho 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 ho.
no.
Saber trap is temporary but Danganronpa waifu is eternal. I'm coming for you, Cleopatra. Ho 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 ho, happy holidays
Are you
everyone.
kidding me?
Ho 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 ho.
Oh boy. Hello everyone. How's it going? Welcome to the last stream of the week. The good old Sunday stream. How you guys doing? Hopefully you're all having a nice weekend. And hopefully we could have a nice time together as well on the stream. So yeah, deviating a bit from the normal schedule. Instead of playthroughs today, I'll be grinding more lottery. And also, the stream has lovingly been sponsored by the one and only Raid again. So we'll be doing a segment for that as well. Very cool. Thank you to Raid for sponsoring the stream. Always a good time. We even got some music playing. Good stuff. Very nice. I see you, Cold, with the Ray Earth opening. Very cool.
Hello guys, it's your boy the Grand Clown. I wish all of you and your family a Merry
These
Christmas.
are some resub
For
messages.
this Christmas, your boy about to drink a lot. I miss all of you this past few days cause I have to finish a lot of schoolwork, and I am done with all of them.
Alright, cool. Speaking of which, resubs. First of all, Mr. Memelin, the mod himself. On the 28 months, actually.
Everybody. For those that just finished their finals like me, have a good winter break.
Ah, I guess a lot of people are finishing finals, huh? Yeah, there you go. Anyway, thank you for the 28 months, Memelin. Then we got Axel, 12 months, the full year. Enjoy your Grail badge. Hope to see you again when you're not so busy. Donald with the 5 months. And Zyla with the 5 months as well. Welcome back to the Gal Gang, my dudes. Very nice to see all of you again. Also, thank you, Sleazy, for the bits. So yeah, we got some good old Padoru grind. There should be another new node open yet again. I believe this is the gold node. Now, real brief of the stuff next week. I haven't finalized anything yet. I'll post a schedule probably sooner than later after today's stream. But there's a chance there's going to be a Tuesday stream. You guys know I normally don't stream on Tuesdays. I usually take Monday and Tuesday off. But yeah, it is day one of NA lottery. Stolf dropping, you know. So I usually want to always, you know, be there day one. So chances are there's going to be a Tuesday stream. I'm thinking it still might be mostly JP grind because again, day one on NA won't be that exciting for efficient farming. And JP at that point should have the final node open. But I would do at least my Stolf rolls, obviously on stream as well. So we're probably going to do even more JP then because my apples should be plenty for yet another stream. So yeah, I think that's actually happening. I'll obviously post the schedule, but you'll know for sure then, but like a slight heads up, just so you know, don't be surprised. And then Wednesday or Thursday, because of that, might be off, but yeah, I'll finalize it later, so don't worry about it. Yeah, I guess we're good to go. Some requests are live and whatnot, and yeah, hopefully it's gonna be a good time. Yeah, here we are. I finally shaved as well. I said yesterday I was too lazy to do it, but yeah, I did it today. So, there we go. A bit of a more clean look, hopefully. We'll do Stolf rolls at the end or the beginning. Probably at the end. Because, you know, I'm not going to be farming anyway, so I don't need the Cs too much. So there you go. Yeah, good luck with that, Zath. Now, obviously, I have to mention, obviously, because it's a sponsored stream. But yeah, if you really want to help out your boy, and also check out a cool game that I actually play myself as well, which I'll showcase later, obviously, in the sponsored segment. Exclamation point right in the chat. You can download the game using my referral link, and that would really help me out. Not gonna lie. There is the widget, that tracks all the goals, bottom left of the stream. And yeah, if we can hit some nice goals, I can probably, you know, slide in some GSSR giveaways near Christmas, right? So I could probably get back to you guys as well. So I think that will happen. So what we're aiming for in terms of the goal, for the normal goal, which is the 18 out of 40 right now, that's basically you download the game, you play through the tutorial as far as I know, and it takes like maybe 5 to 10 minutes, and that already counts, and that's it. If you want to help out, that's a very easy way to do it. And yeah, we're aiming for upwards of 75 on that number. Now, it doesn't all have to happen today, obviously. Luckily, I have more time than that. I have a full week starting from today with this stream. So if we could hit 75 on the tutorial thing by the end, you know, next week Sunday, yeah, I think we might have some GSSRs for you guys, or some of you at least. And for those that even want to take the extra mile, if someone who does that and gets level 25 in the game, that helps even more. And for those, we only need 10 for the max bonus. But again, if you just do the first thing alone, that's already a huge help. So I'm not going to really force anyone to do anything again. I'll be mentioning this a few times throughout the stream, and possibly in the streams next week as well. But yeah, just if you want to help your boy out, that's a very easy way to do it. Just, you know, get the game with my link. It works on both mobile and PC. And although if you open the link with your phone from the Twitch chat, you might... it might not open, so I think the workaround for that is to copy the link and then paste it into your phone's browser, I think. Just in case there might be... Twitch, you know, usually doesn't like links that much, so just as a heads up. Anyway, let's do the main quest. Let us begin so I can unlock the new free quest node. Also, Tare with the 13 months. Thank you, man. Welcome back to the Go Gang. Much appreciated. Very cool. It's rating time, boys. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant, Jangun. So to go around that, I assume you have to paste it into your browser instead, and it should work, as far as I know. Oh yeah, remind me to, when the segment starts, I need to show you a couple of trailers as well. I actually picked 2 pretty funny ones. I think they actually make some pretty good trailers, not gonna lie. They actually have a good amount of comedy in them. Alright, you have to have Martha in most of these main quests. Luckily I have a party for that. Well, good luck, one guy. Again, I actually do play the game myself, believe it or not. This is not just me shilling the game. Like, it's obviously a nice coincidence that I got sponsored by them again, but I actually do play the game myself on my own time, every day. So, you know, and they said it's okay for me to use my existing account as well when we do the segment. That was my Sekiro. God damn it, Hazagi again, huh? Really? Every time? Okay, we're still on that? Alright, well, thanks for the 11 months, man. Welcome back to the Go Gang. Alright, I see you. Why did I play the game? It's relaxing and fun. Yeah, it's I think it's a great game for like to have on background. It's very low maintenance basically. Like it's super simple and easy to get into, and just a fun way to, you know, kill some time, honestly. Like I wouldn't have played it all after all this time if I actually didn't like it, you know. You can get it on PC as well if you have that option, noob. Okay. There's actually a few, Donald. I'll be showing you some of the characters as well when we get there, so don't worry. You'll see some good stuff. There's actually some actually pretty waifuable characters as well. Also, in case you were interested, I will be doing gacha as well during it, because, you know, they lovingly, like last time as well, I got a small in-game budget to spend for the showcase as well, so we will have gacha actually as well, so that's kind of cool. And it's even more cooler because, again, I played the game, so, you know, if I can get some cool stuff, I would actually be very pumped up about it, because, you know, it would help my account quite a bit. So that should make it even more exciting. I'll show them when we get to the game parts. I'll show you. Don't worry about it. All right, let's see. Ooh, let's do Archchain. Should be able to get Domon's MP. Hopefully. Did someone say gacha? Yeah, exactly. Oh boy. Is this Pokemon music, if I had to guess? Yeah, it is. Okay. They have that certain vibe to them. That would be cool, Terrence. Oh, was that the new games, the remakes, right? I think. If I saw that correctly before the song switched. Yeah, literally, yeah, of course. Gotta be careful with that. When does Tyrant not sag? Yeah, that's a good question. He happens to do it quite often, huh? It definitely feels like that because he tends to be pretty vocal about it, right? Oh wow, one guy, yeah. Maybe I assume the intro might be a bit loud because, you know, we probably don't have the volume settings immediately.
Raid Shadow Legends is an immersive online experience with everything you'd expect from a brand new RPG title.
Absolutely.
It's got an amazing storyline, awesome 3D graphics, giant boss fights, PvP battles, and hundreds of never-before-seen champions to collect and customize. I never expected to get this level of performance out of a mobile game. Look how crazy the level of detail is on these champions. Raid
I know it's memed around a lot, but honestly, the game actually looks really good graphically. That's definitely not a lie. It's because it's still a mobile game when you think about it. Again, you'll see later. It actually still looks really good. It has some Mambu, definitely. I mean, it has everything when you think about it. Like, what's there not to like? I mean, this is kind of that case, Nichimi, when you think about it. So, yeah. Would you believe if I get Scotty on JP? Are you saying you got Scotty on JP, Terrence? Well, I probably would believe, yeah. Knowing you, after all. Oh yeah, it's really nice. Plus the new animation skips and whatnot. It's really nice. Not the traditional kind pots, but I'm pretty sure it has something that would be able to be counted, I suppose. Would I believe you if you told me I didn't get Scotty? Yeah, sure. Everything is possible, even the obvious cases, you know. Oh yeah, there's even the additional promo code that you can redeem after the tutorial for even more goodies in game. Very nice. Is Dolman needed for quick or general support? No. He's mostly just a convenient character. He's not really like a quick support or anything. But yeah, he can help quite a bit. He actually works really well with Jacques, for instance, because he can easily enable the bonus damage on her MP with his AoE first skill having a curse. So yeah, helps a lot. Thanks for great face card farming. And you can kind of even do farming with him on you know, neutral and or even weak affinity, because his insta-kill is actually pretty effective. He has a bonus chance to do it too. It's actually really good. Now we have to kill 12 chickens? Bro, so many chickens. Keeps going. Where do all these chickens come from? Wait, you actually don't remember this? I can never tell if you're being sarcastic or not, Cold. You should probably know it. Insta-kill against gold enemies, Pepe laugh. I mean, you can laugh, but honestly, he can do it. I've seen him kill like golden chimeras with like over 100 kill HP with insta-kill. It's not unreal. Obviously, at that point, it's not even consistent at all anymore, but, you know, it's very doable. Their turkeys are going to the event. Alright, fair enough. Gotta do some face carding as well. It's pure RNG nightmare, basically. There's not really much you can do about it, sadly. Just gonna have to hope you get a K-scope at some point, you know? Oh, the dog is going crazy. As usual. He's been very energetic today. He got some of his, whatchamacallit, hair shaved as well. He was a very hairy boy, so now he feels a bit better. I think we can do like this, then double MP should be enough. Hey Rib, how you doing? What's the dog doing? Probably watching outside and yelling or barking at everything that moves. That's what it sounds like. That's what he usually does when he barks. Like he sees something moving outside, he's like, "Oh, I need to let everyone know." That's exactly what he does. Really, Neo? Okay, fair enough. You badge a K-scope right up banner. I mean, if they ever want to print money, that would be probably one of the easiest ways, but yeah, it's never had a rate up, so... I feel like some people would arguably even be mad, but obviously most people would be happy about it, because, you know, most people could use more K-scopes, so they're not gonna complain. But yeah, it's never had one, for better or worse. Does he bite a lot? He never bites anyone or anything. He's a very behaving boy. He just likes making noise. There was a case go right up, though, just wrong substats. I mean, no. Even the new one has never been on rate up. When they add new permanencies, they're never on rate up. They actually just be added to the pool on the new banners, but they don't have rate ups. Only like event Cs get rate ups. You really need to finish Case Files? You mean the show? Yeah, it's good. Would recommend. It was pretty enjoyable, I would say. Is this more chickens again? It's another berserker enemy thing. How many chickens do I need to kill before I get the new free quest? So permanent Cs don't get rid up, but event Cs never show up again. Yeah, it's like both sides have their cons, right? Yeah. Oh, these are the big versions of the chickens. Alright, alright. Cool, cool. Oh yeah, there you go. 5 of these guys, huh? Oh, they have guts. And they're about to MP. It doesn't say how much HP they get. Dude, this is kind of scary. Well, I can probably kill one of them, but that's probably it. Oh right, she has an AoE MP seal. That's actually really good here. Really, really good. Oh, it's 1 HP, okay. Fair enough. Yo, leave green music and fire red. Dude, this is my childhood right here. Oh. Oh my god. Now this is something I can relate to. Oh, the animation works now. Let's go. There it is. Nice. Hey, somebody just completed the tutorial. Thank you, thank you. Very nice. We got 19 now. Pog. Animation, very cool. Yeah, most likely not, Sleazy. You're pretty sure that's you? Yeah, probably, Onga. You said you did it pretty fast, right? So, I think there's a good chance. Alright. What's the contributors for? I think contributors is ticked up when someone spends any amount of money in the game. But again, don't worry about any of that. That doesn't really help me either, but it's just there because, you know, they want to put it there and that's fair. But the one that's really important is just the first one, which is the complete the tutorial after beating the game, right? That's the big one. And then if you really want to push forward, then the 25 also helps. Level 25. Those go up to 10. Oh, Castor is dead. Wow, they actually hit really hard, huh? Was there auto battle because you forgot? Oh, you mean in raid? Yeah, there's auto battles, which is a big reason why I think it's a really like cool background game, because it's very low maintenance. Like, you don't have to do a whole lot. You can mostly just let the game like auto farm and stuff. You can like free up a lot of time for yourself. Insta-killed by Pelat. Sadly, it doesn't... Oh wait, are you saying Castoria got insta-killed? If you're talking about Dolman, you obviously can't insta-kill through the guts. Hey, nice, Donald. That's fine. Oh yeah, Sithanes is the one that actually got level 25, and right now he's saying it took him around 1 day to do that, so take that as you will. There's probably really efficient methods to do that as well. Ooh, feathers. Nice. I'll take it. Can you repeat how to get the link if it's not working? I assume you're on mobile, then you can just copy the link and I believe just paste it into the browser of your phone. I think that should, you know, work in case clicking the link doesn't work for you. At least that's how it was last time when I had a sponsorship like this. So I would assume it works the same way again. Alright, new node. Saber node, huh? I can still maybe use the current team I was using, because again, insta-kill might be enough here. Generation 3 has the best zone profile of all generations. Maybe, yeah. I mean, it's not like I have a big experience with all the music anyway, so yeah. Main enemy has 100k, it's Saber gold units. Yeah, but I mean the first wave for Dolman. Then I can just use Jacques and Oberon for the other two. Because Oberon is actually 1.5x against Sabers, right? So, yeah. People can give ratings for specific content. Oh, you mean for the champions one guy? Yeah. It's actually pretty helpful. Because obviously some champions will be better in some other areas than, you know... not everyone is great in every area, right? So... I think I'm gonna try this. If this works, I don't have to change anything, and that would be kind of cool. Hey Exordium, how you doing, man? It's my JPI, can you follow? Yeah, it's in the chat right now. Sithanis, you can get the code with !FC, but Sithanis just did it for you. You don't have to ask me if you can follow or not. Like, first of all, I would not be able to prevent anyone from following me in the first place. But not that I mind anyway, you know. In fact, if you actually get use out of my units, then that's great, I suppose, you know. That's cool. I don't mind. Why not run 2x caster and Jarcher? I don't actually have Jarcher on my JP. And if this works, this is better. Because this way I get to bond up my favorite units, basically. So let's see if this works. There is one gold unit here, though. So that might make insta-kill not super viable, but we'll see. Let's see how this goes. Come on, Doman, you can do it. Oh, that's cool, Donald. I think at least one of them lived. It's the gold one, yeah, okay. But it seems like it might still be fine, because there's not a whole lot of HP left after the MP. Huh. It might be fine, actually. It's a really scuffed way to do it, but it would be good if I can make this work, right? So... it's interesting. Like, actually using insta-kill to farm, huh? I think Dolman is one of the only cases where it's actually somewhat viable. Hey Lithoniel, how you doing? Good morning. You realize the new store is full screen instead of blue bars, Pog? Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. Oh wow, one of them lived with like 100 HP, but it, again, doesn't matter. I assume no one will live on the final wave at least, because Oberon is gonna hit really hard here. Oh, it's Maeve save. Why? Okay, this is interesting because we have a summer Maeve in a Christmas event. I guess this is supposed to be like, because we have the chickens as well. Is this supposed to be like a memories of the Summer 3 event, like Hawaii? Maybe that's why we have all this stuff, if I had to guess. In which case, that's okay, I guess. Yeah, I think it's Summer 3 reference,
like
yeah.
8 months, but how are you doing, Dad Myst?
Hey, Yenkiru. Nice seeing you again, man. It certainly has been a long time, hasn't it? Oh, did I mess up? Oh, did I not use the Mystic Code? Or did I? I think I did. I think it just wasn't enough damage. Okay, so you definitely open with a face card. I think I used every... I did, okay. Right? I did, okay. So I just opened with a face card, okay. Anyway, welcome back to the stream, Enkidu. How you doing, man? Hopefully everything's good. Yeah, good night, Oprah. It's a bit scuffed, but I think it's enough. It can work. You would have killed had you used the second skill? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Isn't the second skill just a battery that drains? Was there something else in it too? Am I forgetting something? Maybe I'm forgetting something. Stars? Yeah, so again, that doesn't matter then. I don't know what Jordanian is talking about. The MP damage is on the first skill, which I already used on turn 1, Jordanian. The AoE MP damage up for 3 turns. And then I used third skill, which is also big damage. You could FGO due to burnout. Oh no. Well, you're free from the hell, I guess. Interesting. Alright, let's see. Now that I know what the enemies are like, then let's see if I can make this a bit more consistent with my choices here. As long as it's not a full dome on hand. Honestly, even then I think I can kill, because the Brave Chin still does a lot of damage. But let's see. This is a very low damage hand. I think this is gonna be enough though. Although I still think the other two guys need to be insta-killed basically. And it's not gonna be 100%, I think. Oh, I think they all got insta-killed this time. Like, look. Dude, it's actually very consistent. Like, they all, at least 2 of them need to be insta-killed. And it's working. Dude, look at Doman go. He's a crazy guy. Wow. It's actually kind of working. I can't believe this scump is working here. It's so scuffed. Wow. Can't seem to get the link working on either phone or PC. That's really odd. If it doesn't even work on PC. It should be working. I don't know what's the cause then. Alright, alright. So open with a face card, just in case. Like, let's say, what are those? Oh, you're gonna get back into FGO, Enkidu? Honestly, you could start fresh if you wanted to. The new player experience is never that bad, to be honest. In my opinion, at least. Especially the more time goes on, the better it is. There you go. Isn't that just very nicely consistent? Yeah. Did you actually do that math yourself, Ambu, or did you look that up somewhere? Interesting. Is it not really more? Even with, like, does that exclude, like, the maximum bonuses from Anniversary? Because those usually Anniversary alone is a ton of free stuff. Is that really true? That seems low for a full year. How many months left till I stream like I used to? Oh, you mean the daylight savings? I think it's April or something. I don't know, actually. It's usually half year and half year, you know? Like, half and half. Oh, you're debating if you want to do NA or JP. Well, I guess it's up to you. Both are definitely very viable. Just very different as well. Hey Ryan, how you doing? Alright, time to insta-kill again, am I right? Alright. Well, you tried at least, Seth. No worries, man. Hey Nico, how's it going? I think now the gold one lives again, right? Yeah, as long as only the gold one lives, it's still consistent enough to work, right? It doesn't matter. The moment at least 2 of them live, then it might be a problem. Because then I won't have enough damage on 3rd wave for 1 turning it. But again, his insta-kill is actually fairly consistent. I think it's one of the most, if not the most consistent AoE insta-kill in the game. Because he actually has bonus chance on his passive as well, I believe. Go farming, yeah. Of course, always. People using Zenobia or Jarcher. Well, I do have Zenobia, but again, the problem is that she's very weak on numbers right now. Alright, open with face card. Just in case. I think Nidocris is lower, if I had to guess, but maybe not. Because wait, does she have a 3-turn one or a 1-turn one? Because Doman always has this chance up, basically. Although you kind of need it, at least in this style, you only need it once anyway, so... Easy peasy. Wow, lots of Data Live songs, huh? Interesting. Oh, it's 3 turns for Nidocris? Oh. Maybe she is a bit higher then. I mean, I could do it with like Summer Kiara, Summer Kama, Spacious Starreich. Like it's, yeah, it's obviously an easy option, but if I can, do something else for once for farming, I would not mind. And this way, I also get to use my favorites, so which is very nice. I like all three of these units quite a bit, and both Oberon and Jacques might end up getting grilled as well. Dolman obviously is already grilled. And it's not like, as long as this is working, it's still fast, right? It's still fast. Was it just one miss? Yeah, okay. I think those guys might always get insta-killed from what it seems like. Thank God they're bronze, right? So this actually works. I think they just might get insta-killed no matter what here. Which is very nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, really, Am? But yeah, I felt like your number was missing a lot. Honestly. Felt a bit incomplete. Oh, does it, Memeland? Nice. I mean, it makes sense considering the enemies, yeah. Oh, you're trying out Mona Lloyd? Nice. She's not top tier by any means, but she's like, at least so far of that playable, she's still the hottest, so... That's all the reason you need to use her. Yeah, it's complicated, huh, True Knight? Yeah. It's a thing. That's all I can tell you. Yeah, that sounds more realistic, Cold. Oh, why is it on caster slot? Who do I think the next pretender is? It could be anyone, to be honest. I don't really have a great guess. And I'm expecting one to happen, sooner than later anyway, because, it's kind of weird that there's only ones out so far. Hey, hopefully your dinner was good, Shino. Man, the skill animation thing really is a blessing. Oh, baby. Wait, are you saying you have C6 Mona Lloyd? Really? How? Dude, I'm so jealous. I barely have C0 because she never gets raid ups. I'm so jealous. What? Wait, how much do you roll on the game? Or is your luck just that selective? That's crazy, man. That's actually crazy. That's 7 copies. Hey, it worked. Yo, and someone else did it as well. Again, it doesn't list the name if you do it on mobile. It just says someone, but hey, whoever that was, thank you, thank you. We got another one. Let's go. Road to goals. Got 4 last few banners. But you said no comment on how much you spent. Okay, so on a glance, if you didn't know better, when you said 4 on recent banners, it might look very selective, like a very selective luck, right? But I assume it was more than that. It was probably just a large amount of summons done as well, right? So, yeah. Well, I'm still pretty jealous though. Like, damn, dude, you have C6 Mona? Fuck, dude. That's like insane. I really want her to have a raid up. I would totally roll for more copies, but she never gets one because she's permanent. RIP. Oh, really, Slee? You're going for the 25. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, she's the only one who had a banner at all, okay? And I'm kind of mad that she was the one because she obviously didn't sell well. And they were like, nah, we're never going to do that again. So Mona basically got fucked because of that. Which is really sad because I would totally roll for a Mona right up even though she is permanent. Well, they're adding one next week, Ambu. There's actually going to be a 4-star one in the same new 4-star one in the same banner too. So Geo is eating good very soon. Gow. Gow. You lost the coin flip for Chi-Chi. Welcome to my life.
Let's go.
Hey, Dio with the 6 months. Thank you, man. Welcome back to the Gal Gang. You mean in the standard banner? Oh. I mean, they don't add new standard 5 stars, right? So, yeah. Not just for Geo, but for anything. A lot of people do, Ryan. Yeah, but sadly, the banner was still not a success, so... That probably that made them not want to do more standard raid ups, which is again a real shame. Oh, you really went for that, Lloyd? Oh my god. Wow. You were a bigger spender than I thought then. Wow. Oh, alright, fair enough. Is it like your main game right now? I would, if it's not, I'm kind of scared, considering how much you've rolled already. But okay. Yeah, you should probably do that, Ambu. Probably. Oh, I didn't use the Mystic code. Ah, shit. I hope this is enough. It should be, right? 57k? Come on, easy. Oh, you not only did you stop spending, you also dropped FGO, huh? Oh, wow. Damn. Okay. Alright, that was enough, cool. Yeah, but only the content. It would still be a huge loss for them, Ryan, because most of the regular players would still not do it, you know? It would still be a huge loss. Well, not again, it's not a loss, you know, it's just like they have nothing to lose, right? It's anything is a bonus, but they would rather do someone else that would act because they can only have so many banners up at once, right? So they would rather do it on characters that actually bring them more money. How many boxes? I haven't checked actually. I think it's around 20 or so. Not a crazy amount. You know what's up, Alex. You did all your Christmas homework in one day? Really now? Either you didn't have a lot of homework or you're just that fast, I suppose. Alright, that's fair, Lloyd. That's fair. Am I starting to open them? Not really. I opened the first 4 just to FA Martha Caster. I wonder what you said, considering you got banned from, you know, apparently a rant god. It must have been very heated then. Yeah, you must have said some nasty things. That's pretty bad, Civ, man. 20 projects? Bruh. That's insane. That's not homework, that's literal, that's like a full-time job for a month. Oh, so you really did both of those, Lloyd, huh? Okay. I'm guessing that was like 2,000-3,000 bucks. On average, probably. Because that's how much it took Neo to do Eula and her weapon as well. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy, man. Well, congrats if you... I assume you have them now, so... I hope you didn't do it for gameplay reasons, though. Because I know she's like... I don't know too much about the Genshin best meta out there, because again, I'm a casual enjoyer, but I assume that's like arguably the best thing ever, maybe? So, yeah. Less than 2k between both? Wow, so I assume you got lucky then, because I know it took way more than 2k for Neo. How do I feel about Ito? I'm interested because he's Geo, because Geo is my favorite element in the game, so I don't really know too much about him besides that. I'm sure I'll get familiar soon when the patch comes out. But right now, I'm mainly interested because, you know, Geo. Oh, I guess that's good, Lloyd, yeah. God damn. A lot of you guys had a lot of work recently, huh? For your schools and shit. Hmm. Did I watch the trailer? No, I haven't seen it. I'll probably watch it at some point. Oh my god, Lloyd. You didn't have to specify, because now it's just flex salt, dude. Okay, dude. I see. Okay, that's insane, dude. Okay. You could have... okay, well, it is what it is. Okay, chat's actually insane. Holy shit. That is like EX plus luck. Oh my. Fuck it, hell. Oh, the salt. Hmm. Yeah, he totally just did that, I mean, you know. Oh, come on, Fallen. Really? Bro, no. Like, every time I mention anything related to gacha, I immediately get flexed on. Oh my god. Every time. It's just like, it just happens. Fuck it, hell, dude. Yeah, supposedly eroge, yeah. I mean, they're overdue anyway, you know, so you would expect that. Of course, Copy is awake when Flex is the topic. Alright. Okay. Mr. You know, I get everything anyway. Good times. 2 hectares and 1 multi. Okay, you need to calm down there. It's this thing again. I think it's supposed to be like a serious song, but I just can't take it seriously at all. The video actually has lyrics on it. I'm reading it on the second screen right now. I think he's saying, the video says he's saying, helicopter, how much gold is needed? Is he talking about buying a helicopter? Is that like, I thought the message was way different when I originally heard this, but I guess not. I guess that's what he's talking about. He just wants to buy a helicopter. It's about love. Yeah, love for helicopters. Alright. Helicopter, I will send if needed. Oh, I think he's talking about using the helicopter to send, like, fortune to someone he likes? Maybe that's what he means. Like it's just a method of his chosen transport method, I guess. So maybe it is about love then. Okay. Hey, what do you mean Abyss attempts, Lloyd? Are you saying you haven't 36 star yet? Oh. That makes me feel better about myself, knowing that someone with C6 Hu Tao and rank 5 Staff of Homa didn't 36 stars. When I got 35 stars on my only attempt, I feel better about myself now. Like, no joke. That's good. Oh, solo runs. Oh, so it's not for, okay, it's not for stars. It's just for like, okay. Oh my god, this guy's just using 2 characters to 36 star. Okay, never mind. I don't feel better about myself anymore. Okay, dude. Yeah, his characters are that loaded. He doesn't even need full parties, man. He just does it with 2 characters. Yikes. I thought the flexing was over. Then he does another type of flex immediately after. He's like, I'm so much better than you guys. Yeah, that's insane. Imagine 36 starring with 2 fucking characters. That's unreal. At that point, obviously, you do need to be a massive whale, because even if your gameplay was good, you would never have enough damage to do that in time with 2 characters. So, yeah. Obviously, you need to be fully loaded with all their numbers and whatnot. You do need some skill, though, as well, of course, but some things you just can't do. It's how you find Abyss fun. I guess that, you know, that's kind of sad because of how much you wailed. Normal Abyss clears aren't challenging for you at all anymore, whereas I still struggle with Abyss. Like, I push my heart into it every single reset. Interesting. I guess that's kind of sad in a way, you know. Damn, dude. That's one reason not to go overboard with whaling, I guess. Like, nothing will prove a challenge to you anymore at that point then. Everything is a piece of cake. I guess it's a remix of Paramore and the Maria Takeuchi song, apparently. Alright, sounds groovy. Yeah, you might be right, Zad, honestly. Actually kind of works, this song. Not bad. Yeah, there you go, one guy. Indeed. Hello, Benzo. How's it going? Oh, who were you going for, Sleazy, at the time? Who did you fail getting? I don't really know anything about it, Ambu. I haven't really followed any of the news. Quite sad, because Abyss is still the hardest content. Yeah. Wow. Damn. Like, at this point, there's nothing that would challenge you, I guess. Maybe the very rare challenge dungeons, where, you know, you can handicap yourself really bad, but I don't know. Those happen, like, once every half a year or something, it feels like. And they're, like, a week long, so... yeah. RIP. But you know what? I guess you can just take it chill then. Wait, what is this? What? Wait, what is this poll? What? I'm confused. I'm very confused. Alright. Well, that's a poll, I guess. It's actually easier than the solo one, in my opinion, Lloyd. Actually easier, because they tend to group up anyway. And if you have shields, it's like pretty damn free. With my scuffed setup, I actually did the triple Magu Genki in like, I want to say way less than a minute. And my numbers are not even that good. Like, they're arguably trash compared to the sweaty min-maxers, so... Yeah, it was way harder, or way easier than the solo OG Magu boss. Wait, what is this poll? I'm so confused. Wait, like, did Jax make this poll? I don't. What is that poll about? I'm just very confused. Now I'm just kind of scared because no hair won with 70%, whatever the context was. I'm very scared about that. Unless Jax is going bald, then, you know, I guess that's fair. Alright. I mean, so did you just do a... Jax, did you just do a poll without even giving the voters the context? What? So you just did a poll and no one who voted actually even knew the context? Wow, way to abuse your mod powers for something that, you know, probably is very biased to begin with. Look at this guy. I mean, you probably should have worded it like that then, Memeland, you know? You probably should have worded it like that, because that was very misleading and that could have meant a whole lot of other things as well. You guys are scheming something. Well, that's probably smart, Lloyd, because again, you don't even need to wail for gameplay ever again anymore, probably. You're probably set for, like, life. I don't know how long Genshin is gonna go. I'm guessing at least 10 years. You would probably never have to spend a dime and still clear everything with these, if I had to guess. So that's really something to think about, right? But again, obviously you would wail if, you know, like, you really like someone, probably. So yeah, I guess at that point it's not about the gameplay anymore. Oh damn, Sangatsu song. Hog. Good song. Hey, Crowley! Yo, that's a PC one. Hey, thank you for doing the tutorial, man. Thank you, thank you. Again, if anyone else wants to help out, take 5-10 minutes to beat the tutorial. That already helps a lot. Again, if we hit 75 in a week by next Sunday for the tutorials, I'm gonna give away some GSSRs. Plural. I'll probably give away like 3. We'll see. At least. Okay. There you go. So there's maybe some bonus incentive. Again, it's completely free. If you want to help out. Not gonna force anyone, obviously. If you don't want to, I understand. But, you know, it really doesn't take a long time. Fuck, I didn't attack first. Oh, man. Well, hopefully this kills. I think a high roll kills anyway. Damn, okay. I was too absorbed in talking about it. Alright. Is it alright if you do it after stream? Yeah, oh yeah, it doesn't have to be during the stream. It still works. Hey, someone just did it on mobile. Thank you, whoever you were. Thank you. Fuck, I didn't kill. Damn it. Again, yeah, it all works. As long as you do it within the next 7 days, it all counts. It doesn't have to be when a stream is happening. It's up to you. Do you think MP2 Doman is necessary for the comp, or can you replicate it? Well, it depends on what kind of face card follow-up you have on turn 1, because obviously he doesn't kill the gold guy. He's clearly gonna insta-kill the other two all the time, so the gold guy will have over 10k health. So you're gonna need face cards for that. In your case, it's gonna be even slightly higher. Not a big difference though, but slightly higher. Hey, thanks, Sambu. You could get it on PC as well, Eroga, if that's an option for you. If space is an option, or an issue for you. See you, Memeland. Have a good one. So that's what you were talking about, right, Sha? So that as a tag, it's not something I even ever search for. But if it exists, you know, usually with the more mature kind of content, I don't hate it. Do I care about it? Do I like it? No. Do I hate it? No. If it's there, it's there, you know? It's not a make or break for me. It's just there. But yeah, I don't really too much care for it, though. That's my opinion about it. For that particular tag, I suppose. That's my honest opinion about it. How was my day? Pretty chill so far, I would say. Pretty chill. Hopefully the rest of the day is gonna go well as well. Hopefully. Yeah, so it really just seems like he always insta-kills the bronzies. Maybe there's like a 1% chance one of them lives. That would suck. Yeah, as long as he puts you in a download page, it should work, Ambu, yeah. I'm sure it works. Chilly around here? Yeah. Is it actually cold where you live, Lloyd? You're shivering. Okay, so I guess that answers that question. Last week it was really cold here. Right now it's not that bad. It's actually not even negative right now. It's Mike PC saying 1 Celsius, which is, you know, not bad. It's very manageable. Last week I think the coldest was like -18 or -19. Man, that was cold. I assume it's gonna come back to that as well, but, you know, for now we good. And when I do the Santa outfit stream, that's also gonna keep me warm, I suppose. You have a lot of tornadoes. Oh, that's scary, man. Stay safe. We'll be joining you suited up, Jax. Maybe you have a cold or something, Lloyd, maybe? If it's not even super cold and you're shivering. Ghost Stories. Oh, this is the show that had the meme dub. Oh, that's funny. I guess it would have an opening as well, because it is an anime. If you dress up Santa later, what do we do after that? Play some Fortnite or something? I'll probably just do a normal stream, you know, while wearing the thing. That was pretty much the plan. I'm not sure why you're suggesting Fortnite of all things. Well, I just answered that question, Hasagi, but yeah, it's pretty good, I would say. Pretty good. You have a stuffy nose? Yeah, you might just have a cold then, you know. It's like the first sign ever. Every time it happens. I actually did play Fortnite one time on stream. It was a subsat pick. I played one game, I won that game, and I never played Fortnite again. Well, it wasn't terrible though, actually, gameplay-wise. It was actually quite okay, but, you know, again, I'm not really interested in Battle Royale games. Probably not 24 hours, Tyrant, because again, I had like, not only is it almost impossible for me to nowadays stay up 24 hours, 24 hours of streaming, it would make it like 3 times more difficult, you know? Like, actually. I got close-ish once. I think my highest was 19 hours, but I was kind of dead for the last few hours there. So yeah, it's not very likely. But I might do the 12-hour stream I did on Guildfest, which probably won't be next week, because back then I did it on the best week as well. When we had the best notes, that is, so that's probably what's gonna happen. So it's not gonna be next week, but the week after next week, when we have the finals open on the name. I mean, again, that's not the problem. The problem, I could easily keep myself entertained by streaming even just FGO Janken for 24 hours, especially if it's lottery, but the problem is I can't stay up for that long. I just can't. I would probably fall asleep on my desk. So on Christmas? Yeah, maybe around it, yeah. Well, I tried that previously as well, Ryu, but it wasn't enough, you know, so probably not the best idea. I don't know anything about that, perv. Wait, what are you talking about, Lloyd? I'm not sure what that means. 12-hour Mario Kart. Again, some people will be shocked by this, but again, I wasn't a Nintendo kid, so I've never actually played a single Mario Kart in my life. Not any version in any occasion. I did play Crash Team Racing though on PS1, which is basically the same thing. Then how the fuck you play Pokemon games? Well, it's not like we didn't have any Nintendo stuff. We had Game Boy Advance handhelds, the SP versions, the one that, you know, like clap. It was a very cool handheld. I still have it. It still works. But yeah, we didn't really have any of the big consoles. And I mostly use the Game Boy to play Pokemon anyway, you know? You mean the one all the cool kids have? I don't know, you tell me. I didn't feel particularly cool having one. It was a very nice device though. Yeah, Game Boy Advance SP version, Eroge. It's very different to the original Game Boy Advance. Very, very different. I mean, they play the same games, but, you know, it's certainly way different to play that one than the original one. The original is more close to the PSP, whereas the SP is like it's like a flip phone that's just a bit wide. It was actually really cool. Oh, Destiny raids. Okay, okay, no wonder. I've actually never played Destiny either. Would I consider streaming Pokemon Legends Arceus? Arceus? I don't know how that's pronounced when it comes out. What kind of a game is that? And what's the... I assume it's on Switch. On platforms. Arceus, okay. So like Arceus, get it? It's on Switch. Well, if I end up getting a Switch, then yeah, probably. I have been thinking about it though, honestly. I really have been thinking about getting a Switch. Because there are some games I would be interested in trying. Not just for the stream, but also myself, you know? How much is a Switch right now? 300 bucks? 400? I don't know. I honestly don't know what consoles even cost these days. A lot? Well, thanks for answering that question. Fair enough. I usually don't like selfish sub goals though, Cold. Yo, Sakamoto, thank you for checking out Raid and completing the tutorial. Thank you, thank you. There's another one. 23. Let's go. Thank you. Road to 75. I guess it depends on the country if I had to guess, Ryan. It costs a few quartz packs. Yeah, thanks for translating. Now I know how much it costs. Hey, thanks Sakamoto again. It's really nice of you, man. Helping out your boy like that. Very cool. Thanks for the follow, Danny. Yeah, there's a PS4 in the house, but it's not even in my room. So, I can play it whenever I want, but yeah. It's on Grand Zerk's room, actually. He was actually using it to play NHL this week. Hey Dungeon Meister, how you doing, man? Can you stream with it? I have no idea, maybe. I assume I can connect the Elgato to it if I were to somehow drag it to my room and get all the connections and whatnot. I assume it's possible. Probably not easy, but yeah. Any chance I'm gonna try GTA 5? Maybe someday, yeah. I'm not against it. I don't actually own Bloodborne though, Jengun. I own like 2 games on PS4, I think. Again, we got it, like we both bought it together, but I basically never play it though. Originally, I wanted to get Rock Band 4, but they never had those instrument packs anywhere here available. So I was really disappointed. I just wanted to play Rock Band again because I used to play that a ton on Xbox. It was so fucking fun. But there were no instruments anywhere. They just sold the game. Like, how the fuck am I gonna play the game if they don't sell the instruments, you know? So that sucks. Feels Finland, man. Can't get that shit anywhere. I even tried to look like websites abroad. No, it's always out of stock and shit, right? No shop. They were always out of stock with everything. Fucking sucks. I really wanted to play Rock Band. But oh well. Yeah, but it's not the same, Crowley, though. Also, I was always a Rock Band guy instead of Guitar Hero. Even though the difference is always not that monumental anyway. It's just basically a different brand. Play Just Dance on the Switch. Yeah, I would rather play the guitar than dance, you know? No, I'm not really interested in, like, learning the actual real instrument or okay. I just wanna, you know, play a rhythm game that I enjoyed. Alright, fair enough, turn. Do I like the God of War series? Also never played that one either. I know the new one is like really, really popular, but yeah, I've never played a God of War game. Might be surprising considering, you know, I was big on PS2 and I assume there were at least some of them on PS2, so... But yeah, never got any of them. I have actually played it several times on Streamload. Although I haven't played Phasmo on stream, or even myself after the revamp update happened, which I heard makes the game a lot harder. Because at some point, at least before the update, once you knew like ghost patterns and whatnot, it wasn't even that scary anymore, and the missions were pretty easy, even on the professional difficulty. But I'm gonna assume that's, you know, not really the case anymore, hopefully, because once you played the game for, let's say, 10 to 20 hours, you basically saw it all. There was not a whole lot remaining for you at that point, so I don't know. Play Eroge on stream, yeah. I'm actually playing one right now on my own. Well, not right now, not on stream, but you know. Fallen, thanks for also checking out Raid, man, and very much appreciated. Completing the tutorial, much appreciated. But yeah, on my own time, I am playing one. It's actually really good. I have played Gran Turismo now, but only the early ones. Like actually, in addition, the first one of them all. It was so jank on PS1, but man, the music was jamming. Sauce. You can maybe ask me on Discord or something later if you really want to know. I'm not really gonna start dropping recommendations right now or anything. That is actually a good one, Crowley. I've played that as well. I never watched the anime because I knew it was gonna be shit in comparison to the actual game. Hey, someone just did it on mobile. Let's go. Thank you, whoever you were. You know who you are, though. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Come on, 25. That's like... Wait, that's 1/3 of the way already there when you think about it, dude. That's kind of nuts. Like 75, like... the way it works is that obviously it can go past that, but I get bonuses to my base pay on certain tiers, and I think they are 40, 50, and 75. Yeah, or was it 50, 60, and 75? I think. So yeah, that's already 1/3 of the way to the max bonus. So that's cool. Thank you, dudes. We still have a week though to get all of the numbers. Euphoria? Yeah, I know Euphoria as well. I don't think I ever beat it though, but you know, I do know it. Yeah, last time I'm pretty sure it was over 100, which is nice because now it's easier, so that's very cool. Much more I mean, we still hit the max goal last time as well, which is kind of crazy, but yeah, it's easier, so cool. That name is a bit familiar, but again, I don't remember a lot of the names anyway. I've played so many games, not just visual novels at this point, that I don't even remember a lot of the names. But if I saw it, I might remember it. You 100%ed Euphoria, okay. Well, cool. Have I tried Rans? No, but I know it's like a massive, old, and really long-running series that is very famous, but I've never tried it. Hey, Andronicus as well. Thank you, man. Thank you for checking out Raid and completing the tutorial. Much appreciated. Number 26 in the bag. Thank you. You should try Rans, it's awesome. I just have a feeling I won't end up liking it because a lot of the games are really old at this point, and old art style usually kind of puts me off. I like the more modern-ish style. Probably not. I don't recognize that name. You're level 10 already from auto battles? Damn, dude. You're zooming. Zoom, zoom, zoom. It looks newer than Stay Night. I mean, it doesn't take a lot to, you know, look newer than Stay Night, though, let's be real. Have I played LA Noire? I have. Great game. Great game. I was honestly thinking about replaying it recently. It's been many years since I've touched it. LA Noire is great. If anyone likes, like, detective gameplay. Solving murders and shit. Really cool. Have I played Heavy Rain? No, but it always looked interesting to me. Is it even on PC? If I remember correctly, it was like a PlayStation thing. Oh, the first one is 2006? Okay, maybe it's not that bad then. I don't know, maybe someday. Did you play Honey Pop on stream? I'm pretty sure that's on the Twitch no-no list. You mean like normal games, Sleazy? Oh, that's a tough one. Fuck, dude. Well, one I've been thinking recently because the sequel just got announced on... Hey, dude, again, someone did it on mobile. Hey, thank you, whoever you were. And you know who you were, so thank you. But one thing I've been thinking about recently that was announced on the Game Awards, is the sequel, is Alan Wake. The sequel is announced. I love Alan Wake. Like, I love everything Remedy does anyway, because they're a Finnish studio. They're really, you know, they hold a special spot in my heart. But yeah, Alan Wake was my favorite of their games, so... They finally announced a sequel, Alan Wake 2, coming, so... It's been like 10 years now. I am very excited. The first one had a really good story. Most of my favorite games are games that I just really like the story on, basically. But there are some where, you know, the story wasn't necessarily amazing, but some that I really like the gameplay. For instance, Sekiro. I did struggle a little bit to go through the entire thing. But I ended up loving it afterwards, basically. And I want to do a new game plus on stream at some point to also beat the other bosses that I didn't beat. So Sekiro is also amazing, that I really like. What else? What else? I like the original BioShock. I honestly like every single BioShock game, but the first one especially is amazing. Really good. What else? What else? Darksiders 1. I'm not sure if a lot of people haven't played the game. Really good. Really nice. I like that. Very good third-person, like, hack and slash game. Really enjoyable. I've 100% of that game as well. Why don't you try Fallout 4? I haven't really been that interesting about Fallouts for a while now. I do obviously love New Vegas though, and even 3 was really good, but maybe someday. Darksiders 2 is better. I would argue no. Darksiders 2 had more the world was more open, and you obviously had the Diablo style gear and looting system as well to add more stuff to do, but I still feel like 1 was better overall as a game. But 2 wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. Right to Hell Retribution. No, but I know that game. It's one of the, like, one of the most worst games of all time, right? I haven't played any of the Arkham games, no, Eroge. I've heard praise about them, though. Infamous, yes or no? No. Never played that one. Nier, I've only played Automata, and it was nice. I liked it. I think both gameplay and story of Automata were good. Definitely very good. I wouldn't call them masterpieces, but I liked it. I liked it quite a bit. I'm actually in a clan myself, one guy, but it's not my own clan. Mostly because, you know, you kind of need if you want to play raid, you do need a good clan to be a part of, because, you know, there's a daily thing you can do which is called the clan boss, and you can get rewards from it daily, which are usually the best rewards for most people in the game. So it's important to have like a good clan, so that's why I never really bothered making my own. So I just joined an existing one. I'll play Dawn of War, Warhammer 40k. Yeah, I've played all of the second game, Dawn of War 2 games, and I've tried some of the originals as well, like Dark Crusade and Soulstorm. But I mostly played the games of the second Dawn of War. Is Raid free-to-play friendly? I would say it's alright. It's not the most free-to-play game, friendly game I've ever seen, but if you can get like 1 or 2 good units and then max them out, it kind of opens a lot of doors for you. So I guess it mostly depends on what kind of units you're pulling. And obviously as a free-to-play, it can be quite difficult to achieve that, but if you stick with it, I'm sure sooner or later you'll get some good stuff. Am I close to finishing Persona 4? I don't think so. Nekopara? No. Never played that one. I don't really play a lot of visual novels. Although Nekopara is an eroge, right? I was about to say I only mainly play... If I play visual novels, they're either full-on nukige or eroge, but most likely nukige. But yeah, never played it. Alright, Cold. Okay. Have I ever played a Gundam game? This is gonna be surprising to you, but no, not really, no. No, I know there's a lot of Gundam games across many different platforms and many different types of games as well. But I've never played any. I mostly just like the anime. I'm not really into gunplay either. I just love the anime and the stories they tell. Like, Gundam for me isn't necessarily about the mecha fights, right? The mobile suits. Although I do like them. I very much like them. So that's mostly why I probably wouldn't find that much enjoyment out of the games. Or that much interest, rather. Because it's mostly about the fights in most of those games. No, I've never tried any of them, Donald. Yeah, Nukige's eroge that just focuses on the H scenes. Like eroge, some game like Fate Stay Night, right? It's still an eroge, but most eroge like that, including Stay Night, they only have the H scenes near the end of the game, right? It's like your quote-unquote fan service payoff, but Anukige just has it throughout the entire game from start to finish. The focus is literally on that. Of course, they all have plot, but usually the plot is super basic and it's only there to give you better context for the actual H-seeds, right? So that's the difference. So again, this is how to think about it, or this is the actual definition. Every Nukige is considered eroge, but not all eroge is considered Nukige, okay? So again, there you go. That's what it is. Hopefully that makes sense. Why are we talking about this again? I don't know. I forgot what it started, honestly. I forgot. I think there was some kind of a question. I forgot what it was, though. Oh yeah, someone said something and I said I was actually playing one right now, I think, and yeah, then it kind of started from that. Easy. It is Crowley, yes. The one that is titled that, at least the short version of the title is, yeah. And it's a good game. It's a really good game. It's actually one of my favorites. It's really good. It has a lot of variety, which I really like. It's important to me in those games to have a lot of variety. Yeah, I have Cold. Not for a while though, but I've played many of them. Okay. Which one? I don't remember, but you know, probably some time and stuff Cold, most likely. Bento with the full year. Thank you, man. Welcome back to the Go Gang. Enjoy your brand new grill badge, my dude. Much appreciated. Thank you for the full year. Dude, the VN is gonna be like 10 times better, True Knight. You're missing out if you only watch the actual animated version. Because it's actually a long game, and the anime could only probably do, like, I'm guessing 20% of it at most. So, oh boy, you are really missing out. Probably many of the others from Empress as well, Cold, not gonna lie, but okay. Again, I might talk to you about that later, if anything. I'm just gonna dropping names right now. You're surprised I don't build any gunplay? Oh, was that Rainbow? Oh, it was! Let's go! We got one, boys! Third drop, total. Let's go! It's actually funny, Donald, like, a lot of people that aren't really even into Gundam that much still build the Gunpla kits, right? So, yeah. Like, many people that don't even watch the shows or anything, like, still do Gunpla, I know. But, yeah, me who actually watches all that stuff doesn't actually build any. I do have 2 kits, though, but I haven't built them at all yet, so I do want to build them at some point. I would say yeah, Pots. I'm just kind of disappointed it was pretty short, but it's good for the duration though. It's very nice. It looks amazing. So at least visually it's like 10 out of 10. Just absolutely the best looking of that kind of game I've ever seen, so just absolutely amazing art. You would build them for me? Yeah, I'm sure you would. Oh, it's very tame in comparison, Cold. Like, every game after that, it has been very tame in comparison. Some do have some, you know, quote-unquote more extreme stuff after that, but nothing has come even close to it ever since. And there's been, like, how many games? Let me count. 1, 2... There's been 5... Well, 6.5 or 5.5, I would say, because one of them was like a collab production, which was like half and half with, yeah, but it counts. So I would say 5.5 games after that, and nothing has come even close to the amount of degen that was the OG Starless, you know? Nothing. But I still like them all. They're still good. Building gunpla on stream. Honestly, I'm almost tempted to maybe try do it. Like, if whenever I get to it, maybe I should try it on stream. It's gonna be painful to look though, you know? It's gonna be very painful to look at though. Yeah, maybe that's a sub goal. I can start with the easier kits. I have like a normal, I think it's fuck, I forgot the names of the grades, but it's like a very basic kit, like pretty cheap one as well. Not even a big kit, so maybe I could do that. It would probably take me still like hours to do, but I don't know. It's either HG or MG, probably HG, It's a very basic kit. Write that down, Jax, by the way, if you can. Maybe train with Legos first. Okay, dude. I actually did a lot of Lego stuff when I was a kid. Yeah, I assume it was HG called then. Hey, someone did it on mobile as well. Thank you for checking out Raid with my link and beating the tutorial. That is number 28. Come on. Good progress so far. Good, good, good. Let's go. Thank you. Let me check my ticket count right now, actually. I'm curious to see. Damn, called the speedrunner. Let's see. 12.2k. Wait, that's like just over... I mean, plus 4, so I'm between 24 and 25 boxes right now. It's a start. It's a start. Right? Yeah. Not terrible. I'll take it. I think I need... If I had to... I think it's 2 more drops or 1 more drop to break even to like an MLB. I forgot how it works. I have it, okay. I've played several of them. But that was a long time ago, so it's not like I remember too much about them. But I have... I was actually gonna... Most likely there is gonna be a Tuesday stream, Jangoon, so I was thinking I'm gonna do it then. It's gonna be JP, Final Node Farming, and then Stolf Saber rolls, basically, is what I had in mind. I'm running a plus 7 count right now. Yeah, I am. It's 5 of my own and then 1 MLB, so yeah. Plus 7. It's the best I can do. Because I need more drops. Euphoria main theme instrumental. I see that request. Okay. And it's getting skipped too, huh? Alright. Is installed the 15th for us in the EU? Is it? I think every time events start though, it's always morning. It's like events starting are the same day for everyone. Because it's like midnight for PSD, which is the announcement, right? Which would mean it's like morning in EU. I didn't even check it though, but I assume that's the case. Because that's always the case, right? Because it's like a new banner starting most likely would be the next day on EU, right? But that banner is obviously tied to the event starting, so it should be morning on Tuesday. Like for me, I think it's either 10 or 11 a.m. depending on daylight savings. So yeah, it should be that. I'm pretty damn sure. No, well, maybe, again, I don't know about the time zones in it, but I meant in terms of the announcements, Seth, because the announcement is always saying midnights. I think they use PSD or PST, unless they're the same, they might be the same. So yeah, in terms of the announcement, it's the same day for everyone. So it will be, and the announcement says midnight when Tuesday starts, so 0000 Tuesday. So it's like 10 a.m. Tuesday for me, like 10 hours later. That, if, again, I hope that makes sense. I'm not the best at explaining this stuff. Name is not familiar, Eroge, again. No. So can you change your name? It's like, or should I should call you something else because I hate saying the word Eroge so much. God damn it. Kohai, yeah, I should do that. But my problem is that I always call people the first thing I see on their names. It's hard for me to, because I do it on muscle memory. It's hard for me to, you know, read other parts of the name, right? Unless it's like Seth here, who has like only 2 letters before, but yeah. If someone has like other words before, then I usually just pick the first word to read out. Can't help it too much. Well, here it is. Euphoria main theme, huh? Fun times. You would not like it, Jax. You would not like it. It has some extreme stuff as well. You would definitely not like it. No joke, Cole, the game actually has pretty good OST. Most of it is actually very chill as well, like good background music. Although obviously if you know the context, you might be thinking other stuff at the time. Like a lot of these games actually don't have bad music. They actually have good music as well, but if you played them, it's kind of hard to just jam to the music when you're just thinking about the game and the context itself. Oh, you actually bought it. Oh wow, that's cool. Wait, are you saying you bought it digitally, or did you actually like have a physical copy of it? I assume digital. You do have the physical. Wow, okay. Cool. Damn, that's some dedication. Yeah, exactly, Zyla. It's a bit misleading, isn't it? Like, if you didn't know any better, oh boy. Yeah, it would be a bit different of an impression. A lot of people did Chapo, actually. It's one of the most, I think it has to be by probably top 5 most sold Nukige out there, right? It's so famous. Really, y'all? Wow, okay. Interesting. Good recommendation. Hey, Peeper with the 19 months. Welcome back to the Gal Gang, my dude. Thank you so much. Nice to see you again. Hello, Bizner. How you doing? That guitar, though. Not bad.
Myst,
Ooh, Jamango as well with the 16 months. Welcome back as well to the Gal Gang, my dude. Much love to you as well. Thank you, thank you. Wait, where do you actually live? Okay, I'm gonna try Kohai. Where do you actually live? If that's if you have a shop like that nearby. It has to be some Asian country then, because I doubt you would find any shops that are dedicated to eroge in a Western country. Dude, the song is actually not bad. Ironically a good OST? Yeah, it is. Like, no joke, it's actually pretty good. Oh, was that an insta-kill? Oh, the rare gold insta-kill, there it is. Nice. Saves me like 2 seconds. Good RNG. Oh, you do live in Japan, huh? Ah, okay, okay, that makes sense then. Shibuya, huh? Yeah, Tokyo would definitely have shops like this. If anything, I was expecting it to be Akihabara, but although they probably have some too, but yeah. Am I using Domon and Saber? Because Domon doesn't give a shit. Either you die or you get insta-killed, okay? Class affinity does not matter to him. He's that good. Your sister buys them for you, bro. You're a living trope. Wow. She buys that shit for you? Oh my god. Wow. Alright. Again, I'm not gonna judge, but okay. Whatever works, I suppose. Cool stuff. Oh, my last silver apple. Well, I'll get a few more once I open a few more boxes, but yeah. The ones I'm holding right now, at least it's the last one. Let's do some hydration. We're playing Grisaya together. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Pepsi for TV gang.
Damn. Memories of Pepsi, huh? Interesting. What? Oh, I got insta-kill again. Nice. Easy. The double. Back to back. No, Cold, no. Not favorite, but she is obviously top tier as well. There's many top tier ones in just that work alone, let alone all the other Empress stuff. Yo, Dodo, thank you for also checking out Raid with my link and completing the tutorial. That you are number 29. Thank you. I know they do pots, and I have been thinking about it, but probably I won't end up doing it because I still don't live alone, you know? Because they're that kind of figs, basically. They're not just normal figs, they're that kind of figs, okay? Not really a way to explain that easily. Like, I've said this many times as well, like, if I lived alone, I would totally buy lewd body pillows as well. I'm not joking. But again, I can't do it right now, not with my current situation. I think so, Cold, yeah, it's kind of a shame though, but yeah, I think it's just her, at least from what I've seen. No, actually, no. I actually, don't ask how, but I noticed it's gonna be a new fig, actually, Cold, believe it or not, and it's still about Starless. They're gonna make a fig of, Yuna, right? They're gonna make a fig about her as well. It's gonna be a new one. Yeah, and it's not even a Marie this time, it's Yuna. Oh my god. I saw news of that. Don't ask how, but yeah, that's irrelevant. It actually looked pretty alright. If it was Marisa, I would have probably bought it. I'm not that big of a fan of Yuna, but if it was Marisa, I would have bought it. Maybe that's the way for me to buy one of those. Yeah, Mitara, Yuna Mitara, yeah. Yeah, I think, honestly, in my opinion, she was the weakest of all the girls. Even though she was arguably like a main character. I really didn't care too much about her. Do it anyway. Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, what a timing, Kawaii. It's been like this for a while though, I suppose. Is this Ed Sheeran? Yeah, it seems like it is. Yeah, I think it's honestly it probably has been more than that, dude. Probably more. This is kind of a jammy song, actually. Not too bad. Thoughts on new Prilia movie? Well, I have no thoughts about it because I haven't seen it. So, yeah. I don't know. I'll let you know my thoughts when I actually see it eventually. So that's your way of changing topics. I'm not sure if that's a change though, Copy. I would buy if I were to buy body pillows, they would be of from one of my favorite artists, because they actually make some. But yeah, I'm not obviously gonna name anything right now. But yeah, I've seen some of them and they look amazing. Oh, absolutely cold. Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, the character is also important, but what's most important to me is that I really have to like the arts. So that's why I would get one from one of my all-time favorite artists instead. Of who? I think the stuff this particular artist had in stock included characters like there was Rin, there was Ushi, there was Medusa, there was Okita, which would be the one I would get. There was Nidocris, and maybe that's it. I'm not sure if I might be forgetting some, but at least those exist. Yeah, no Anastasia, at least not from this guy. I can maybe let you know later, Cold. If you're a man of culture, Sleazy, you would probably know, yeah? You would probably know, based on just that. Especially if you know your research. Yo, yeah, that's weird, True Knight. Get a Misaki one instead. That's much better. I don't think so, Jangun. I don't recognize that name, at least. Okay, Jax, here's the thing. Misaka is the best girl. I love her. One of my favorite female main characters. But she's a pro tech. No lewd, okay? Misaki is the waifu, the hottest girl ever. She's for the lewds. That's why I said get her body below instead. Even though Misaka is best girl, okay? So that's my argument here, okay? No looting Misaka, because she's innocent, she's pure, she's amazing. Do it on Misaki instead, who's like the hottest thing ever, okay? There you go. That's my argument. I don't even know who you're talking about, Cole, because I never saw that, but sure, okay. Alright. But okay, Cole, here's another question. Was it a lewd pillow? Because there's actually a lot of body pillows that don't have any, you know, anything visible. That's a real... Like, I assume the one you had wasn't lewd in that case. Because I would get the lewd ones. Not gonna lie. I would only get the lewd ones. It's not nude. Yeah, there you go. That's what I meant, you know? Okay. That is what I meant. Why not just have both? I mean, that's a lot of pillow for one man, dude. I guess one of the things is always going to be like publicly visible in your room, Kohai, so maybe, you know, that's why. The other one needs to be like opened on a PC. No, Zyla, no. It's an apartment, yeah, maybe that's why. Because you probably have some visitors at least from time to time, so... Yeah. I understand that. Her classmates come over from time to time. Yeah, that's definitely a no then. Yeah, no way. Nuh-uh. Is this an Oremo zone? No, it says Nichijou. Okay, this is Nichijou stuff. You guys were just talking about Oremo. Alright. Sounds chill. I like it. Probably cold, yeah. I could see that. This is a cursed version of the song though. Wait, this is cursed? Is it? Why? How? It sounds very chill. How is it cursed? Wow, Cold, you've been farming, or Copy, you've been farming a lot, huh? How many boxes are you at? If you are near your second demo be already. Unless you were just lucky. Maybe. You want a monster Musume pillow? Okay. 65. Okay, that's quite a bit. I think it's around the same as my rate then. For drops. You just have done more boxes basically. I've never seen Monster Musume, or I think it's also a game, right? I've never done anything with that. Again, I'm not really that into monster girls. Not really interested. Again, it's one of those things that I don't mind if it's in a thing, but I would never like want it to be the focus or something I search for specifically. Shazu is already 120 plus. Yeah, she's real busy, huh? Well, well, I'm glad she at least finds time to farm, you know. That's good. Oh, no battery. Oops. Ushazu. Someone I really like, who at least at some point was a super active member of the community, but haven't seen her in probably a year at this point. It's been so long. I don't even know. There's nothing I can do about it though. I can't force anyone to, you know, check in or check out, so it is what it is. Monster Musume is not a game. But it was I think wasn't it inspired by some game like that? Like some monster girl game or something? Or am I thinking of a different game? Or a show, whatever it is. A manga, huh? Okay. Again, shows how much I know about that stuff. Which is not a whole lot. I'm not sure what you mean, yo, but okay. Fair enough. Yeah, perv, it's certainly been a while. Shazu used to be very wholesome as well when she was here as well. Basically everyone liked her. There was no one who didn't like her. But apparently she got busy with like school or work or both, and then yeah, I haven't seen her since, sadly. Very, very sad. She might have time now, it seems, if she's already done 120 boxes, but again, maybe she just moved on or something, I guess. Which is really makes me, you know, sad as hell. But, you know, if she wants to move on, then again, there's nothing I can do about it. I would totally like to see her though. It would make my day. Who's the regular who used to be acted as also a Gundam fan? I'm not sure, I remember. I assume the Cold was talking about someone who's not active right now, Donald. Hey Fire, how you doing, man? Hey my dudes, it's raid time soon. Are you guys ready? Again, I hope I can at least keep it interesting, because again, I do play the game myself, so I can hopefully give you a good, like... I'm gonna show, hopefully, like, every area of the game and whatnot, so... Yeah, it should be at least good variety. And we're gonna do gacha as well, so... At least there's that, you know? In case you don't really care too much for the gameplay. You will see some gacha too. Because they did give me a small budget to spend for the stream, which is nice. It's double nice because I actually play the game, so my account can benefit from it too, you know? I like that.
Roblox gotcha is tough Myst despair.
Roblox gacha. Wait, there's a Roblox gacha? What? Interesting. Thanks for the 15 months, D'Angelo. Welcome back to the go again. Yeah, today is the sponsored segment there, okay? So basically the second half is gonna be raid, you know? We're gonna start soon-ish. I'll show a couple of funny trailers as well that I handpicked of the ones that we were given as options. You've actually never seen the gameplay? I actually like the gameplay. It's turn-based as well, basically. But it's very simple and just, you know, very easy to get into. It's very similar to FGO gameplay. It doesn't really have MPs though, but you know, it has normal attacks and skills and shit. Although skills tend to be attacks as well, not just like buffs and whatnot. Winry or Riza's waifu. Honestly, Cold, I'm not sure if I would waifu anyone from FMA though. I love all the characters though, especially those two. But, you know, they're both good girls though. I just don't really see them like that, you know? Maybe because of nostalgia.
Fun fact,
I don't know what it is.
The way I was introduced to anime was Trough Gundam. My uncles gave me entry grade Gunpla, then my first high grade, which was a build strike.
Oh, so you got Gunpla first,
After
huh?
building some,
Wow, okay.
I recommended to watch some.
That's cool, I guess. Also a similar FGO gacha system. Yeah, exactly. Do I enjoy Ellen's light novels? Not in particular. I read one series for a very, very, very long time, that being Index. But besides that, I haven't read anything else. But I did read a lot of that, so at one point. Have I played any Final Fantasy games? No. There is a chance I can play them in case they get picked for subsat if I if I get the games at some point. You're surprised I'm using the 3rd Ascension Oberon? Yeah, it was because of a command seal, basically. I guess at this point I could probably change it back, but you know what? We're probably done with here soon anyway, so I'll probably just leave it like this for now. But yeah, I like my happy Kira Kira Oberon more than the edgy one, personally. I know most people probably enjoy this one more, and that's fine, but... Yeah. Oh, I actually might have to do Dome on Brave Chain here. This is like the worst hand so far. Hopefully this is enough. You like the edgy one because the spooky sound on MP? Yeah, I think a lot of people like the 3rd one more because they much prefer the MP animation for the 3rd one. Maybe not because of the design of the actual Ascension itself, but also probably that, but yeah, a lot of people really like the MP. And I think it's fine. I just don't like the insects mostly because, you know, I have like insect phobia. But yeah, but I just like the happy stuff, the positive vibes Oberon thingy, you know? Second looks comfy. It really does, yeah. It's very comfy. Should move to Australia. Dude, I dread the idea of ever maybe going to Australia. I would die, dude. Yeah, definitely, Red. The spiders are the worst. But I can't handle like any of them, to be honest. But the spiders are probably the worst. Oh, was it like one of those can't unsee moments, Azular? Oh yeah, totally fire, yeah. Spiders bad, what about centipedes? Yeah, miss me with all of that stuff, dude. All of it. No, 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 okay. None of that. You place bets and make spiders fight? How does that even work? What? I understand, Rice. Probably wouldn't help me though, but alright. We'll do like one more run, I think. Let's see. Then I'll also do a ticket count at the end. Wait, spider fights is real? Oh, data download. Did the banner also change? Not that it matters, but usually it changes around this time if it changes. Oh, don't say that, Cold. No, don't. No. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't heard of those, Pablo, but that sounds bad. That sounds really bad, dude. You're gonna roll for Scotty on JP? Well, it might have not changed. Last time, the Benny one was 2 days, so let's see. Again, I'm just checking. I'm not rolling. I'm just checking. Okay, now it's back to duo. Okay. Well, there you go. Didn't know spiders can actually fly. Okay, I think I've heard about something like that, but yeah, miss me. Alright, here we go. One of your friends finds spiders adorable? Okay, well, sure. I guess we're doing one single on Scotty then. After this run. After these messages. Spiders are cute. Yeah. No. They're very scary. They're gonna kill you. They're gonna creepy crawl you all over you. Haven't been to Japan? Yeah, I was in Japan for 3 months in 2018 for my internship in university. Probably the best 3 months of my life, honestly. I loved it there. It was amazing. I obviously love my home country as well. It's very peaceful here, but man, that was an experience and a half. It's very cool. No, I already said I was gonna do it, Faber. I said I was gonna do it after this. You must have not just heard me say that. What about cockroaches? No. Have I seen the video of someone killing a mother's... Oh no, yeah, I might have a cold. Oh no, dude. No, not this topic. Okay. Jesus. No. Fucking hell, dude. Like, even the small spiders we have here that are not even deadly in the slightest, I can't do it. The only spider that I can kinda tolerate is, I think they call it daddy long legs, right? It's still a really weird name. Like, they're just like a small pea with like paper thin legs. Those are the only, and they're bigger than like small spiders, but they're the only ones I can tolerate because they're, I don't know, they're not scary at all. But everything else that has some thickness to the, you know, to the limbs, it's an immediate no-no. It's an immediate no-no. They're actually not spiders. Well, okay, maybe that's why as well then, yeah. So yeah, that's like, they're like the only insects that I don't really mind that much. Yeah, the thickness. The tasteful thickness of it. I love that. The whole seed is just amazing. Regular house spiders, yeah, everything is a nope. Everything. They don't have to be dangerous at all. You know, I just can't do it. Nope. Have I eaten natto? No, I don't want to eat natto. It looks disgusting and it smells like shit as well. I know one Japanese dude that I knew in when I was there, one student, he loved natto. We went to one sushi place. The only kind of sushi he ate was the one that had natto on top. It looked like vomit. It was disgusting. I didn't even want to try that. What is natto? It's fermented soybeans, I believe. Yeah, it's disgusting. Or it looks disgusting at least. It literally looks like vomit. Alright, here we go. Single time. Alright. Ticket to go. I mean, a lot of people do like it, yeah. Oh, it's a caster. But it's not gold. Isn't the problem with durian that it smells, Ryan? I think that was the problem with durian for a lot of people. Well, there you go. Alright, it might be time then, dudes. It might be time. I hope you're ready. Ooh, boy. Oh, this is a Gilgamesh song, huh? Interesting. A very different kind of thing. Alright, let's see. Can you change categories checks? Let's see. So yeah, we'll also have gacha, so hopefully you can stay entertained. And I'm gonna show like every part of the game if possible. Let's see. I need to change the overlay a bit. Boom, and then... There we go. Cool, and again, exclamation point raid, let's go. Oh yeah, I'll show a trailer first. They want me to show you two, so I'll show you one here and then one at the halfway point, I think. Let's see, I'm gonna ready it up. Also gonna move my OBS, I think. Because I need my main screen for this.
Wholesome
Hey, sorry.
of the day.
Hello.
Love you guys. Have some internet hugs. You guys are awesome sauce. Remember that. Enjoy your day, guys. Heart, 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 heart.
Hey, thank you for that, Ari. Thank you. Hope you're having a nice day as well. Alright, here we go. Is it this one? It's this one, right? Hey, let's look at this trailer. It's a commercial, actually. I think they actually make pretty good ones. They're pretty funny. So here's the first one, when it loads. Google Drive, please. Please work. Maybe should have downloaded these. But when I was looking at them earlier, they were playing. Google why you be like this. Can I click here? No, it's not playing. No. Alright. I'm gonna open it again. Last time it was working. Damn it. Dude, maybe it's my internet. Yeah, it could be my internet as well. You never know. Clip. Oh, now it starts playing, I think. Alright, here we go. Okay. Alright. I hope I picked the right one. Here we go. Alright, let's see. Damn, she's hot. She's actually a champ in the game. Ooh. Damn. Actually clapped. I thought that was a good one. They actually make pretty good commercials, I have to say. Especially if you know the characters. Because both of them are actually playable. And like they said, one is a rare and one is an epic. That's cool. Alright, let me open up the game now. Yeah, it was actually really good looking CGI. Like, they actually make some okay looking videos. Alright, the game is opening. Hopefully it's not too loud. Let me know if it is and I'll tone it down a little. I need to open it first to fix the capture. Let's see here. Here we go. I assume it's not going to be super loud though. Alright, let's see. Full screen, and then let's get the capture rolling. Does this work? Hey, it does. Okay, we can see. Cool. Damn, son. It's the game. It's the game. Yo. We got Christmas everywhere, as we should. So, this is Raid. Again, thank you so much, Raid, for sponsoring this stream. I'll be showing you guys around a little. And again, exclamation point Raid in chats. If you can get the game, beat the tutorial, that already helps a lot. So, thank you. Let's get some downloads. What's the genre? It's basically a fantasy RPG. Mostly turn-based combat. So, very simple and easy to get into. It might look intimidating at first, but trust me. very easy to get into. And again, I do actually play this game myself, so I actually know what's going on here. My account is level 77. Yeah, I play the game. So yeah, so you got a bunch of, this is the main hub basically, where you can access different things. Then you have the battle menu. These are like all the gameplay modes basically that you do. There's a lot of them. Even some of these have like, there's like 2 different arenas as well, which is the PvP. And even they added a second clan boss as well with the recent update, which is cool. I haven't even tried that one yet. So yeah, I'll be taking you through like the entire thing. So first of all, what should we talk about?
Any Plarium employees to give some Madam Ceres to Mr. Streamer.
Oh, that would be nice.
Mod check,
I guess I can show you some champions
Memento?
first to actually like let you know what the game looks like. So yeah, there's a bunch of different factions. The one thing this game is kind of cool, that it actually has a boatload of playable characters. Like, let's see, quick maths. I think the number at this point is like around 600 or so, and they add more champions every month. And what's also cool, what I think is cool, is that 99% of them are permanent. So it's not like they're only there for like a limited time and then they're gone. No, they're just gonna be added to the general pool anyway, which is cool. Only stuff you can't summon is like rewards, champions you get from rewards, like doing certain achievements and stuff. There's not a whole lot of those though. But yeah, we have a bunch of different factions, and there's 5 different rarities. They go from 1 to 5 star, if you will. Common, uncommon, rare, epic, legendary. You know, the usual, the rarity system that, most fantasy games do. So it's, again, very easy to understand. So let's see, who should I show you? You guys probably want to see some good-looking characters, like some waifus. I'll show you some cool-looking ones as well. Like, I mean, this is one cool-looking that I like, because, you guys know me. I like my older men, right? I have this guy, actually. He's Sigmund, and he's a legendary of the Bannerlords. A very tanky guy, and also good for protecting your team. He would be like a shielder if this was FGO, honestly. Yeah, he's real cool. So again, one thing you might notice, actually, again, keep in mind, like, if you believe, it's actually a mobile game, right? It is a mobile game. I'm playing it on PC, and you can do so as well, but it looks the same on your mobile phone as well. And I have to say, the one thing that, like, or the best thing possibly the game does is the graphics. It looks amazing, right? Like, it's people memeing a lot that the game looks amazing for a mobile game, but it really does. Like, look at all this detail, even just in the shield alone. It's kind of crazy. And the performance is also still very good, so it doesn't even suffer from it. Let's see, who should I show you? Well, so of the waifu ones, I can show you the one I actually want a lot myself, and it will be maybe possible to summon today, which is Madam Ceres. Yeah, I still don't have her, and I really want her. And man, yeah, she looks fine, right? Yeah. She kind of reminds me of Lady Dimitrescu a little, right? Yeah. Obviously, she's been in the game for like 2 years now, so it's not like it's like the other way around. But man, yeah, dude, yeah, I mean, yeah, very nice. Let's see, what else can I? There's a lot of good-looking characters. Who should I choose? Hyos, maybe? Let's see. Arbiter, she's the poster girl of the game basically, and she's a great legendary as well, and everyone can actually get her for free, which is very cool if you do enough progress missions. And it's really nice actually, because again, she's a top tier legendary, but you do have to play a lot to get her, but you will basically eventually get her. I already got mine as well, and I basically don't even spend any money on the game. I used to spend a little, so if I manage to do it, then, kind of anyone can manage to do it as well. So she's like the poster girl. Very nice as well. Oh yeah, we got the latest. I was going to talk about him as well. We got the latest. Now, his face might be very familiar to you, right? Possibly, if you know about CSGO. Yeah, it's not a coincidence. This is actually Simple from CSGO, like Captain of Na'Vi, the current world reigning champion. Yeah, like they actually made his face look the same as well. He was added into the game very recently as a high elf legendary. He's basically a sniper in this game as well. It's real. Like, it's actually kind of cool. And what's even better, now that we're on this topic, Everyone can get him for free. This is the second free legendary they've ever given, which is very cool. And you can't even summon him. So this is the only time you can get him. So basically, let's see. Well, I already got him, so I can't actually show it to you. But if you click here on the left, it would give you it would read simple chase. So if you log in for 7 days, the 7th day will basically give you him for free. Because I can show you, I already have him. I haven't really leveled him up yet because I recently got him. So yeah, everyone can get him for free, which is really cool. And what's even better, like. Again, it's a free legendary, so that's already cool. It's only the second time that they've ever done that. And I think it runs up to like mid-January for you, and then he's gone like for good. But what's really good is like, I'm not gonna really explain every mechanic in the game, like, but decreased defense is very good as a debuff. And you preferably want the AoE version. And he has it in his kit. Like every new account wants one of these at some point. And he's going to be a really good option for that. Like, it's one of the most vital debuffs in the game to help you beat content. I'm not even joking. Like, it's a decreased defense, and you want the AoE version as well. And he has it, so it's just very, very useful. Is his accuracy godlike? Yeah, it's really good, actually, I would say. So yeah, well, what else do we got? We got the market. Refreshes every hour. You can buy, you can find some gear here and even some 1 to 2 star characters. I mostly use the market to buy the mystery shards, which is one of the forms of the gacha currency, so I always snag these when I find them. Silver is the common currency here. Think of it as like QP in this game, the QP equivalent. I wouldn't really recommend buying gear from here, even when you're starting out. It's just kind of overpriced for the silver cost, and you would better do you would get better gear from just farming. You can I sometimes buy the characters though, because you kind of need them to level up other characters, if that makes sense. So that's the way to speed that up a little. Can we get the blue shard or here? You can actually. Okay, so there's 4 gacha currencies, right? You can get the blue shards on the market. You can get 5 a month, so it's basically the monthly reset, right? They appear here sometimes when you still have some left, but if you just keep logging in, you're not gonna miss any, so it's cool. You can get 5 from here. And speaking of which, in this actual shop, you can also claim 1 for free every week, and 1 mystery shard every day. So you probably want to click these as well. I've already claimed mine, so again, more freebies is good. Speaking of freebies, if you click down here, down bottom right here, you can get stuff every day as well. If you log in to up to 3 hours, lots of useful stuff. I already claimed some because again, I've been logged in, so very easy to claim. You don't even have to play. You can just, you know, AFK and you get these, which is nice. Game uses energy, obviously, as most gacha games do. Energy for like everything you do for battles and stuff. It's the stamina mechanic. Other currencies include arena tokens for normal a PvP arena, duo arena tokens, which is like 3 versus 3. That's not really relevant for new players though. Even I'm not really doing 3 versus 3, but yeah, it's just there. Silver is the common currency, like I said, and gems are like, I kind of want to say premium currency, but everyone can still earn gems from just playing the game anyway. So it's like a soft premium currency. You can buy stuff like energy refills. You can buy stuff like even, let's see, these blue shards. If you want to do gacha, like you can buy a lot of stuff with gems, including EXP boosts as well. And again, you can get gems for free too. Like here, you have the gem mine. It generates gems for you automatically. Like, depending on the level you have it at. You want to get this to level 3 when you can, as soon as possible. But yeah, you get one like every 1 hour 36 minutes, so you can keep claiming more gems from this as well, which is cool. Tavern, this is where you level up your champions. Like I can show you. Let's see, I have like one here. It's level 20, 3 star. The max level for 3 star is 30. It's easy to remember, right? 3 star 30, 4 star 40, 5 star 50, and then the highest is 6 star, which is 60, so it's easy to remember. The way you get levels is you can sacrifice other champions to feed into them. You can see they get EXP. Not really advisable, because you mainly use champions to upgrade the rank instead, which is basically ascension. You increase the star level of someone, right? So you probably want to save champions for that instead. So to level up normally, you either, you know, just do battles because you get EXP from battles. That's the most usual way to level up. Or you have these items called EXP brews. You can like, you get these from like basically everything. Like you can see my count at top, I have quite a few of them, so I can just like, even one brew alone would give him 2 levels right now. There's 2, there's 3. You can feed 6 at time, if up to 6 at time if you want. Bam, he goes to level 29. Easy as that. So yeah, they're basically your embers. Yeah, that's a good comparison. They're like embers. And they have, as you saw, they have different types as well, because there's 4 affinities in this game, which is kind of your classes, if that makes sense. There's the blue one, which is magic, green one's for spirit, red one for force, and purple for void. Those are the affinities of the champions in the game, and they work in like a rock, paper, scissors formation. I'll show that as well once we get into battles here. There's a lot of other stuff here as well, like forge, you can craft gear and stuff when you farm enough materials. Also very useful. And yeah, progress missions. This is what I was talking about. So, like you can see, I've already gotten my arbiter here. It's like right here in the middle. I haven't gotten too much past her since, because they do get a lot harder after her. But the journey to her is very achievable, I would say. Every free-to-play account can easily do it, and she's great, so... Right now I need to focus on this area of the game to progress, but yeah. Slow and steady progress. So, I guess we could do some battle, huh? So, I'll just show you like a normal campaign battle at first. Campaign is mostly used for like, this is like the story basically. Much like in FGO, you just like run it through once basically to get like one-time rewards. But the other way campaign is utilized is for leveling your characters. It's really good for that. So if I want to level up someone, like let's say I have 3C, I'm leveling these as like, these are gonna, I'm not gonna use these 3, but they're gonna be like sacrifices, if that makes sense, to ascend my other characters, because that's what you basically do. You use champions to ascend other champions. Let me hydrate for a second here. Yeah, they're fodder units. In this game, they use the term food for them. They're called food champions. And yes, there is an auto battle, which I'll show as well. But right now, my Queen Eva is strong enough to solo this node, which is great, because that means I can bring 3 fodder that are not going to help me at all here. So they're just gonna, I'm just going to get more EXP for these guys instead. When you're starting out, you obviously can't really solo the, you know, required nodes immediately, so you're gonna have to split your EXP with the units that you're actually using instead of like doing food at the start. But you will get to this point pretty fast actually, where you can start doing this. So I'll show you how this goes. So this is actually, these are really fast runs. These are the fastest runs in the game, farming campaign. Dungeons usually take longer. So here we are in the combat, right? This is what most of the game looks like. You have a team up to 4 champions. Again, some modes have more, but and you fight 4 enemies, and some modes have more as well. But 4 versus 4 per wave is like the standard, right? And most battles as well, as you see here top right, they're based on waves. So most battles have 3 waves. So once you beat the enemies, you move on to the next wave. Now, the way the turn-based combat here works is, it's not really like all your champions go and then the enemy goes. Turn order is based on the meter you see below everyone's health, which is the turn meter. Now, what defines how fast that fills up is the stat speed, which is, you know, again, pretty straightforward, right? Speed defines how fast you go, who goes first, etc. There are other ways you can do it, like there's a way, you know, supporting skills that like boost turn meter for your allies, or even the opposite, reduce turn meter for the enemies. There's a lot of ways to do this, but basically speed defines who goes first. Now, you have normal attacks here, like this is my normal, like the basic attack. Every champion has a basic attack. We call it A1, like active 1, I think it stands for. They never have cooldowns, because you obviously have to be able to do something on your turn. Then you have other skills as well, like these have cooldowns, like this has a 5-turn cooldown, this has a 5-turn cooldown. But yeah, this attack just probably will one-shot this guy. Bam, there you go, because again, my character is pretty good for this node. And as you can see, the fodder units just die, because it doesn't even matter. They can die if they want. They still get the EXP. They don't have to live here, right? So yeah, I guess the fodder is going right now, but again, it's not going to do any damage because it's so low level and not even geared. So yeah, and just keep clapping these units. This will actually go faster. I'm just showing you my different abilities. This probably hits harder, and it also blocks revive. Not that they have revival abilities, but in some contents of the game, you want stuff like block revive, for instance. And then, again, you just keep doing this. But this is how I normally do it. I use the third skill. This unit is really good here, because it's an AoE damage ability, but the way this ability is cool, if it gets even one kill, the cooldown is completely reset. So you can maybe figure out what I'm doing here, right? I'm using this ability 3 times to do the entire thing. Like, bam, bam, bam. It's that easy. Like, sometimes someone lives, but again, it's not a problem. So you just press this, bam, they're dead, right? And then last wave, bam, because cooldown resets, easy as that, right? So it's really fast to do this. Normally, like as it says top left, best time, it's a 6-second clear. So you can really do this fast. I can even show you what the actual fast run looks like. So I'm just going to auto it right now. I'm not even touching it. The character's just going to do. Like I'm not even touching anything. This is how easy it can be, right? Bam, bam, bam. That's it. I get my rewards, some money, some loot that I most likely will end up selling for even more money, and EXP for units. Very easy. So that's campaign, basically. But again, most people will complete it one time, and it will be hard until you get better units. But yeah, you will be farming EXP here for characters mostly. Right, we can do a dungeon next. Again, there's a lot of different dungeons. These keeps at the left, these are used to like get items that boost your champion's stats, basically. That's what they're reserved. Again, they have them for different affinities. The red one for force, magic, spirit, etc. And arcane is the neutral one. This is not an actual affinity in the game, but it is a thing everyone needs, arcane potions. And again, they drop potions. So you need a mix of arcane on everyone, and then whatever affinity they are. Let's say someone is a void champion. They will need arcane and void potions, right? So that's how those basically work. Hello, Azo. How you doing, man? Who to pick for starter? If you want to min-max, I would recommend picking Kale, the Dark Elf. He's quite, by far, the best, I would say. He's actually a really good 3-star unit. So yeah, you have a lot of various other dungeons. These are for gear, basically. The Ice Golem's Peak, Spider's Den, Dragon's Lair, and Fire Knight. So they all have different sets of gear that they can drop, which are always listed here. Like, they don't even share any of them. Like, they're always going to be different. And Spider doesn't even drop the normal armor. It drops accessories. So it's also another very important thing. So I can do, like, a normal run here. Let's see. Let's do Dragon. I'm farming Dragon right now with my energy, actually. Because right now, they have a thing called Drop Fever, which boosts a gear set's chance to drop. And this time, it's Speed Gear. And Speed Gear, that set is really good. It's, like, a top-tier set in the game. So I've been farming Dragon with my energy right now. The levels go up to 25, and it will get a lot very difficult, but I'm farming stage 24 myself, because I can still do a decent clear at it, and you know, it has like 100% success rate. So on dungeons, you have 5 units. So I'll show you how this goes. It's going to look very similar, but obviously this one, I can't one-shot everything. This one will be quite considerably harder. So I'll show you a run of Dragon. One of the dungeons for gear. I'm not going to auto it for now. I'll show you like wave 1 manual. So my Brogni goes first. He's a great support unit. What I do with him is let's just place a bunch of buffs on my allies. They have a shield. They have debuff immunity, which is really good. And then attack up. Like, he alone just did all those 3 buffs. And all of them last at least 2 turns. This is a really great skill. Now, with my Frozen Banshee, she's not really going to do much until I get to the boss, who's on the 3rd wave, because she's a poisoner. She's like a single target damage dealer. So on wave-based content, you normally want like AoE attacks. They're kind of king. So a single target damage dealer like her is not really gonna be all that amazing. So I just, you know, mostly just like she's not gonna do much. Now with this guy, he's my character that, remember when I mentioned earlier, drop defense, very important. It's gonna speed up your clear a lot. So he does this for me. So when I do this, he attacks everyone, and he places decrease attack and decrease defense on everyone. It can miss, obviously. There is an accuracy and resistance stats in the game that you need to balance out. But yeah, I landed everything, which is good, because, you know, my gear is fine. So now that I'm buffed, they're debuffed. Here's my quote-unquote nuker, who is Trunda right here in the middle. She has really hard-hitting AoE abilities, so I'm going to use this one. It's going to do a good chunk of their HP and damage, so Just drop it. Bam. We get some more debuffs. A lot of them are also stunned, which can happen with that skill. So again, look at these debuffs and buffs. It's going really smooth, right? So she got a bonus turn as well, because she has a chance to get a bonus turn, which is cool. So I'm going to use her second AoE here, which just does a lot of damage. Bam. Good numbers. Again, really good progress. And then I'm going to use another AoE here. So again, mostly you don't even manual this. You want to get to a point where you can just auto it, so you don't have to worry about this. So I'm just going to click on auto right now. And then we're just going to observe what happens, basically. They're just going to... The AI is actually pretty good, I would say. Sometimes they use abilities that you would prefer them not to use. But for the most part, the AI is good, I would say. So it kind of knows what it needs to do. So I'm not really going to get hurt too much here. It's just that because this dungeon is so high level, it's going to take me a second to get through here, though, right? Because these guys are very tanky. This is like a very high level area right now. But yeah, as you can see, it's actually really smooth, right? It's going really well. So this team, I built it myself, and I quite like it. It's pretty good. So wave 1 should be done pretty soon here. Like right there, Brogni didn't really have to put his big buff on cooldown. He could have probably saved it for this, because cooldowns don't reset between waves. That's something to keep in mind. So he probably could have saved it for the start of this wave. It's not going to really kill this run, but it would be preferred if he didn't use it there. But yeah, he still managed to put it up anyway, because, you know, the cooldown isn't even that long. Oh yeah, I didn't even talk about the affinities yet, but I'll show them. It's the champion affinity is very easy to understand. It's mostly a rock, paper, scissors system. Very easy to memorize. Show us the gear after the fight. Yeah, I'll show you some gear and how the gear works as well. Don't worry. I'll try to show everything, basically. Hopefully it's not too overwhelming, though, right? I hope you can still kind of keep up here. You don't even need to understand what every buff and debuff even does yet, so don't worry about it. Buff reset per wave. Yeah, you don't carry buffs. That's yeah, good question, Sithanis. They don't carry over waves. Nor do debuffs. Debuffs also fade from you, so it kind of works both ways. Are the raids good? You mean for gacha? They're not amazing, but luckily, much like today when I'm going to do summons, they have these things that rotate every 2 weeks. They're double rate events. So I recommend everyone to only summon during double rate events, because obviously the rates will be doubled. Your chances of getting epics and legendaries will be doubled, so that's great. Meaning 4 and 5 star champions, you know? So that's when you should probably only pull shards, which is what I do personally. So again, this guy is really tanky, so it's taking a second to kill here. Also, you can play the game at 1x speed, but it's not really recommendable. It's the same as playing FGO 1x speed, so this is basically 2x speed, so it might look a bit fast because of that. So here we go. This is the actual boss of the dungeon. All these dungeons always have a boss at the end. It's a big scary dragon, right? But this team is really good to handle this guy. Now Frozen Banshee, this girl over here, she can start doing some good work. You can see I'm starting to stack a lot of dots here. There come the poisons. These bottles with the skull in them, they're the poisons. So once the dragon gets a turn, all of these dots tick. So it gets hurt when it gets a turn. So yeah, there you go. It took a good chunk of poison damage there when it moved. So again, dots are very good in this game. Unlike FGO, dots are good. Dots are very good. Especially against, but not so much against wave content necessarily, but against bosses, they tend to be really good. You can also do like big hitting abilities like nukes is what we call them. But usually dots are just very consistent. This dragon doesn't even have a chance against my team. Look at them just go. Very nice. Dots are HP percent. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're percent damage, which again makes them really good. And it's about to die. The next time, I don't think it even gets to go anymore. I think we're just gonna finish it. It did get a small shield, but I don't think that's gonna save it. So I think it's just gonna die here. Yeah. And there you go. Right? Well, there you go. Okay. Cool. So obviously with dungeons, you do get gear. And again, you can see this is already much better than the shop. It's a 5-star piece. It's a rare piece. So gear has both a star rating, 1 to 6 stars, and a rarity, again, from uncommon to legendary. I'll explain what both of them have for significance, but yeah, it's again very easy to understand once you just even try it out a little. So, and also you get to see, like, after a battle, you always get to see, like, if you're interested in numbers, you always get to see, like, who did how much damage, and shielding and healing. So yeah, it's quite funny actually. Frozen Banshee did the most damage, even though she was kind of useless in those waves, right? But again, I only bring her for the boss. She doesn't need to do anything in the waves, so the poisons just absolutely spiked her damage because of that. She even out-damaged my nuker, which says a lot. And she's a 3-star unit, and Trunda is a 5-star, so... But what is nice, though, is that even though, again, you might see that they have different borders, right? Blue for 3-star, purple for 4-star, and then this for epic legendaries, the 5-star. Everyone you can level them up to 6-star, which is, again, the kind of the ascension of this game. So even low stars can be good. It's like Grayling that's not limited, basically. You can get, if 6-star is the one you want, they will power up your champions a lot, and you can do it for everyone, so it's really good. Alright, I guess we can take a look at gear now and how it works. It might seem intimidating at first, but again, it's actually very simple. So let's take a look at, like Trunda here, who I was using, right? She's my nuker. Also, she thick, huh? Yeah, look at that, dude. From the dwarves faction, but man, she works out, huh? She swings that hammer. Anyway, gear. So the way it works is you have 6 slots here. These are your primary gear, and then you have 3 slots for accessories, right? And they all have different slots. So the first one here, it's the weapon slot. This is your helmet, the second one. The third one is a shield. The fourth one is your gauntlets. The fifth one is the breastplate, the chest, I guess. And the sixth one is the boots. Now, depending on what they are, like a weapon or like gloves, for instance, it depends on what stats they can have. So if you played Genshin, right, for instance, you know it's the same thing. Like certain slots can only have certain main stats as options. But then the sub-stats below can be anything, kind of, basically, you know? It's the same here. So the 3 up top, the weapon, the helmet, the shield, much like in Genshin, like if you know you have a flower, it's always going to be flat HP, right? On main stat. It's the same here. The helmet is always flat HP, the shield is always flat defense, and the weapon is always flat attack. Now, for the gauntlet, the chest, and the boots, there's some options for the main stat. Gauntlets, I believe, they can all have these as well, these bottom ones, the flat HP, defense, and attack. But in this game, don't fall for the bait. Like, flat main stats, if it's not these 3, you don't want that, unless it's speed for the boots. That's really important. But like, flat stat for HP, for instance, you want these percentage stats, because they really scale so much better when your champions get leveled up, right? So, for like gauntlets, you can have crit chance, crit damage. You can have any other uniques. I think that's the unique parts. I think the others are shared, but usually for your damage shield, you want one of the crit stats. Ideally, you would want crit damage if you can get a lot of, like, let's say, crit rate on your substats, right? Like here, I have 11% on the shield. And much like Genshin, when you level up your artifacts that go up to 16, or... Actually, you know what's funny? They actually call them artifacts in this game as well. I just realized that. I never made that connection. So in both games, they're called artifacts. That's kind of funny. Anyway, yeah, when you level them up, they can increase the number or the value of the substat as well. Like, that's what the parentheses means. Like, 1 roll went into crit rate here, right? Now, unlike in Genshin, right, where, you know, a 5-star piece either starts with 3 or 4 stats, it's not random here. What determines on how many, it's up to 4 of these, of course, up to 4 substats. What determines that is what the rarity is. So again, here you go. Here's a green weapon. It only has 1 substat to begin with. A blue one will have 2. An epic will have 3. And a legendary will have 4. So what this means is that for a legendary, you have 4 upgrade chances here, because you get them every 4 levels on +4, +8, +12, and then the final level +16. So obviously the potential is way better on epics. But if you want to target a specific substat, like here, these 2 great ones, crit rate and speed, obviously when I do upgrades here, I'm not going to get the 3rd stat until it hits 12, right? So 2 of the upgrades that happen first will go into two of these no matter what. So I can take this to level 4 to demonstrate. Smithing away. Ding, 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 ding. So one of these will guarantee get an upgrade. And there you go. 4% more crit rate. Again. So that there is some advantage in having like lower rarity stuff as well. And what the rating, the star rating does, it's 1 to 6 stars as well, like champions. It determines how big the base stats are, including the substats. So again, you want the star to be as high as possible to get the, you know, the highest number of stats, right? So that's like basics of gear, right? It might seem intimidating at first, but it's actually very simple to understand once you get into it. Do you farm these? Yes, you do. Most of your gear farming is just done with dungeons. Look, you can see how many different gear sets there are, which brings me to my next thing I wanted to show you, like different sets. So you can see there's the list is huge, right? There's a number here on the parentheses, which means how many pieces you need to equip of the sets to get the the boost of the sets. So life, for instance, is the 2 sets. When you have 2 pieces of life equipped, your character gets plus 15% health. Again, can be very useful, especially for tanky characters. So basically every gear is either 2 or 4 piece because of the fact that you can only equip 6 pieces. So in a lot of cases, you're going to equip 1 4-star set and 1 2-star set. But of course, you can run like 3 2-star sets as well. Hell, you don't even need like set bonuses necessarily. Like if you have great individual pieces, I would say more importantly, it's stats over set bonuses for new players. Like you just want the better stats over the set bonuses. So yeah, that's like sets. Like offense is 2 piece, you get plus 15% attack. These are just some of the basic ones. There's some more complex ones as well. Like this one I was using on my Tranda right now. This is how she got that extra turn. Every turn she goes, she has an 18% chance to just go again, which is great. This is a great set for many characters, but yeah, that's just scratching the surface basically. And you can see your set bonuses right here. It's listed here. So I have the Relentless 4 set, and then Cruel 2 set, which is bonus attack and ignore some of the enemy's defense, so I can win again, which is just more damage. Accessories are different though. You have 3 slots. You have the ring, you have the amulet, and you have the banner. Again, they roll different main stats depending on what slot it is. Ring is just very basic. There's only 3 options. Again, only flat stats. Amulets, you can have stuff like accuracy, crit damage as well. And then the banner can have stuff like resistance as well if you want debuff. Resistance is basically debuff resistance. That's what it is. So yeah, that's like gear and it's a very basic showcase of gear. Hopefully it wasn't too confusing. But yeah, it's a good system, I would say. What else should I show you next? Let's see. I guess I can talk about masteries. So every champion, this is like your talent tree. I think they call them talent trees in most games. Every champion can have these as well. So you can choose 2 paths to put points into. You can only get the final talent, the tier 6 mastery, on 1 path. But yeah, depending on the usage of your champion and what their kit is like, you're gonna choose different slots. Like here on my Arbiter, who's definitely a support champion, I'm not gonna go get anything from the offense because I don't need her to do any damage. You can build a support to do damage if you want. Again, it's you're free to do so. Some even greatly benefit from it. But in her case, I built her very defensive and very support oriented. So like here, the final, these tier 6 talents are very good. This one already gives her plus 50 resistance, which is actually really good. Mitigate a lot of those debuffs. Then you have stuff like accuracy, because if your champion has debuffs, you basically need to build enough accuracy for them to land the debuffs, basically, right? So accuracy is always good for anyone that has debuffs, because they're gonna be resisted otherwise. But yeah, talents are great. Very important to also power up your champions. And you farm for these. I actually didn't mention this, but the way to get masteries is you don't get them via levels. You go into this special dungeon that is called the Minotaur's Labyrinth. This is not for gear. These are these scrolls, and the scrolls are the currency you use to unlock those masteries, right? So I can do one run here as well. This is actually quite a bit faster than the dragon. Right now, I'm actually not farming masteries for anyone, but I can put someone who needs them. So I'm going to take... I usually bring 1 character, and then the rest are just carries. So let's see. Who should I want masteries for? Spring you. So I'm gonna just run this real fast so you can see. Gonna tax Myst here. No, but again, I'll show you how the affinity works. There can be so-called weak hits, basically, which is, you know, there's a 50% chance when you hit a bad affinity for it to be a weak hit, which is as close to a miss as you can get, basically.
Nah is about to hit its 3rd anniversary, and with that we'll get
Oh, this
all
boss also has
kinds of free and
minions.
cool stuff.
2 minions.
Also happy Padoru to everyone. XD_XD_XD_.
Hey, it's Mr. Editor. Thank you for the 12 months, the full year on tier 2. Welcome back to the Go Gang, my dude. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, this boss is a bit faster to kill than the dragon. This one doesn't even scale that high. This one only goes up to 15. Yeah, you're grilled now, Mr. Editor. Hey, someone got raid. Hey, Jeffrey, thank you, man. Thank you for checking out the game with my link and completing the tutorial. Much appreciated. Again, anyone else who wants to check out or just want to help me out, again, it takes like 5 to 10 minutes. Download the game, beat the tutorial, fully free. Again, very easy and simple. Would mean a lot. So again, thank you to all of those who already did it. So from here, again, you get these scrolls. The left number means how many you just got from the run. Again, the number varies. It's like a range. And then the right number means how many you have in total. And the lower you are in the tree, the more it costs to unlock those masteries. It's pretty obvious, right? So you need to farm these as well to get the masteries for your champions. Oh yeah, you like the tongue on LA guys? Yeah, he's an interesting guy. I can maybe even show you how he looks. He's a very interesting looking guy. He's like a snake guy. Look at this. He reminds me of someone who could be in like a Dark Souls game, to be honest. There's a lot of champions in this game that I feel like have a very Dark Souls vibe, which I kind of like. Yeah, he legit looks like a Dark Souls character, doesn't he? Well, the one I think looks the most maybe is one I'm actually using. I got him recently, which is this guy, Vogoth. Like, look at this guy. Like, he looks very creepy. He totally looks like a character from Dark Souls, right? Like an enemy, right? I can't be the only one, right? It's a cool design, though. And he's actually a very good champion as well. But, yeah, it's a bit creepy. Smo with small axe. Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, Lordly Legionary. Where is he? I can show you him as well. He might be in my vault, which is like the bank. Because you can only hold a number of champions at here at once. So, yeah, let's see. Where's Lordly Legionary? He looks like a playable character or something. He actually looks very cool. I should build him at some point. Let's see. Where is he? Lordly Legionary. Here we go. Look at this guy with his burning sword. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Chainmail armor, there you go. This guy do be rolling against bosses, right? Definitely a lot of... again, there's so many different designs in this game, which I really... Again, there's like 600 champions. There are some recolors, but there's a ton of unique models. Like, I think this guy has a unique model as well. Magnar has a unique model. This guy has a unique... There's so many. Like, there's so much variety. This is a champion I got recently who I need to build. She's also very good. So much right. Like, they even have really messed up designs like this guy, Prundar. Like, look how fat he is. Look at his shit. It's literally a bag. He's so big he doesn't even almost fit the screen. Like, there's so much variety depending on what faction they are most. Like, this is an Ogren tribes guy, so he's a big boy. They're like big boy orcs, the ogres. Show War Mother? You want me to show War Mother? I don't actually have her, but I'll show you. Oh, feast your eyes on this, boys. A legendary from the Ogren tribes. Look at his beauty. Oh, baby. Ooh, oh, darling. Okay, dude. Oh, she's beautiful. Would you tap that? Oh, yeah, dude. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, I like the added flies as well, dude. Oh, that's some material right there. I told you this game has nice waifus, right? I wasn't lying. Okay. Also, one character that I really want, speaking of the old men again, he's a real OG as well. Was he Bannerlords? I confuse Bannerlords and Sacred Order. Sir Nicholas, look at this guy. People, he's basically the Santa Claus as well. Like, look how fucking badass this guy is. Oh, he looks amazing. I really want this guy, but he's hard to get. Like, he's actually really cool. Now, this is how you do old characters, right? Oh, yeah. With the frost sword as well. He's a badass. They should have rated for him during Christmas. He was actually originally a Christmas champion introduced in the game. Actually, I should take more time to showing you cool champions as well. There's so many cool ones. Like, let's take a look at, like, undead champions, for instance. They also have so much variety in designs. Like, this guy was a Halloween champion, Harvest Shack. Like, look at him. Okay, look, how cool is that? He's like a Grim Reaper pumpkin monster. Like, these designs are legit really cool. Like, actually. They actually know how to design characters. I really like it. They don't look similar at all. Like, I kind of wish I had this guy just because of how cool he looks. Then there's this girl, also a Halloween character. She is so creepy. Like, look at the way she's animated. She's twitching, Little Miss Annie. Like, look at her. That's creepy as hell, right? Like, oh my god. The twitching is actually kind of off-putting. That's like some Silent Hill material right there. Oh my god. Yeah, again, so much variety. Yeah, you always saw LA guys, for instance. And then there's Mr. Big Boy, Euros. Like, he's massive. He's just a massive guy. Like, an all-around, it's just... Yeah, he's a big boy. What else? There's so many cool ones I could show. Maybe other factions as well? Demon Spawn. Oh yeah. You wanted to see waifus? Here's one. Allure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Actually not War Mother this time. There's a bunch of nice looking girls as well. Yeah. She's quite literally hot, you know? Demon Spawn tend to be like very demonic looking characters. But not always. There's some exceptions as well. Oh yeah, speaking of Dark Souls, this guy also reminds me of Dark Souls. Like, look at his helmet. That's totally Dark Souls, right? He's got even a purple glow to his weaponry and armor. Yeah, kind of cool. Very cool guy. Who else? We got Big Demon Boy Mortu. He's a big demon lord. Ooh, yeah. With his big hammer. Very creepy. Scary. I want to show you some waifus as well again. Let's see. I want to show some good ones. It's been a while since I've looked at all of them. Oh yeah, Zavia was from the trailer, right? That I showed you. Or Zargala, rather. She's pretty good. I mean... Not bad, right? She's an orc. Nice. You know, certainly some volume over here, right? Yeah. Not bad. Very cool stuff. Oh, I need to show you Talia. Oh, you like redheads? Oh, you're gonna love Talia, dude. She's very nice. She's also a pretty hard-hitting champion if you want a good carry. If you manage to pull her as an epic. Yeah, very nice. She even has like a symbol tattoo under her eye. Very cool. Ooh, work that sword. Good waifus. You like nuns? We have Martyr, but sadly you can't even see her hair or anything. But yeah, she's a great champion though. Oh, this is one of the coolest designs though. Cardiel. Oh my god. This guy has an insane design. He's like an archangel. Look at this guy. Like, look at the detail. It's a mobile game, dude. This is a fucking look at the detail. This could be a AAA graphic thing. Like, oh my god. It's not just a meme that the game looks amazing, right? They really do a good champion with a lot of the champion designs. He's a very golden angel. Very cool. Very, very cool. Let's check out a few more. Oh, right. I have to show you Shadowkin. This is the latest faction to be added into the game. I mean, you can maybe guess from looking at the banner. This is like the Japanese-inspired one. It's very cool. I love this because I'm a weeb. So, let's see. We got someone like Oboro here. Very cool. I actually have her. I just haven't built her up yet. But yeah, again, very cool stuff. Has a lot of like Oni masks in her helmet as well. Who else do we got? I think this guy even looks cool for a 3-star. Yeah, like this guy's a 3-star and he still looks badass. And he's actually not a bad champion as well, as far as I know. He's a good shield champion. Yeah, like this is a 3-star champion. Odachi. Then we have other... Oh, Sachi also looks nice. Ooh, baby. Nice. I mean, come on, dudes. Come on. You like your Kunoichis? We got them as well. We got them too. Very nice. Then we got some creepier guys like, let's say, Toragi. Yeah, yeah. He's got a body, alright. Also a tongue. If you like them tongues. Very cool. Gori also looks pretty interesting. He looks like a yokai, to be honest. Like a yokai samurai, right? Look at the size of that sword. Yeah, he's definitely not a human. You want to see Ninja? Alright, well, there you go. I mentioned Simple is the second free legendary. Ninja was the original. He's actually an amazing champion, though. So it's kind of sad you guys can't get him if you now start. He's like the one-winged angel. He actually got to design his own champion. So it's the Ninja. He's in the game. And he's really good. He's really good, even though he's a welfare legendary.
What Ligma does to a guy.
So yeah, it's Ninja. He wanted to be a Shadowkin. And my favorite, which is the only legendary besides him that I have, is Jintoro. I was so happy when I pulled him. Oh my god, I love this design. He's like an Oni samurai. He's so cool. I really like using him as well. He hits really hard too. He's so cool. So cool. Like, that is some cool... Like, they actually didn't just, like... They clearly had some Japanese, like, actual reference material. It looks really... really cool. I love the mask as well. Very nice. Then we have this girl who's, again, probably a yokai if I had to guess. Riho, that is. She's even hovering. She's got like goat legs if you're into that. You like them goat legs? Yeah. Her face is like half burnt or something as well. But you know, nice. Very nice. Oh, Lady Kimi. Yeah, I have to show you Kimi. So I always thought Kimi looked like the she looks like a fusion of Shuten and Raiko. Do you guys agree? She looks like a mix of Shuten and Raiko to me. Like, look at that. She's a very interesting champion. Yeah. I assume she's not human either, but yeah, she's got that. She's badass as well, to be honest. Very cool design. I wish I had her. She's also actually really damn strong. Great support. Are those nipples? No, but it's armor, but you know, there's some, you know, you got some handles here as well, if that's your thing, you know, if you look closely. But yeah, it's armor, it's not skin. Show Genzen. He's very similar looking to Jintoro, but you can actually see his head here, and he's probably actually a human, unlike Jintoro, who I think is an Oni. But his sword is also not as cool in my opinion. But the armor looks nice. I do like it. And the dragon design on the back. Yeah, he's cool too. Very, very cool. Kratos? You know what? He does have that look, you know? Right? Dude, this guy was added in the last patch. He's creepy as fuck, but I actually really like him. This guy could be from Sekiro, I think. We had some Dark Souls stuff earlier. I think this guy could be Sekiro, right? This could totally be Sekiro. He's like a creepy Japanese lich or something? Yeah. Maybe he's like an undead onmyoji? Maybe that's what he is? Yeah, he's an undead Doman. He even has like a... I don't even know what this thing he has in the chest area is. It looks like a mini gong or something. Yeah. Kyoku, also added in the last patch. I really want her. Look how thick she is, by the way. Very nice, but she's also a really strong champion. Very nicely wrapped up. I like the tattoo as well. Cool shield. We got it all. Again, cool designs. Alright, I can show you PvP now, I guess. Let's do that. We can maybe take a look at more champions as well. We'll do gacha as well. Sooner than later. Alright, so this is the way normal arena works. You have tiers, obviously. It is PvP, so you go from bronze. You have 4 tiers, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Then silver, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then gold, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then platinum is like the top of the top. I'm gold 4 myself. It's not even insanely difficult to hit here, honestly. And you want to farm this because from arena battles, you get these, depending on your rank. You either get bronze medals, silver medals, or gold. You know, it's pretty self-explanatory how you get them. But yeah, you use these to get bonuses for your units, like permanent stat boost, basically. So let's do some fighting. Like, here you can see, these are your enemies. These are all players. You can see the level, their name, what the units they have set up. You can only set one defense. Right now, I only have one character here. You might wonder why I'm going to lose every battle. That's true. It's on purpose. Some other people are doing it as well, right? You can see, right? Someone else only has an arbiter here too. It's because we are not strong enough to go to plat yet. So instead, we actually want to lose some fights as well. So we stay at a relatively lower rating of the highest tier we can achieve to get some easier battles, right? It's actually pretty smart. So a lot of people here only have one unit set up for the defense. Like, if I fought this guy, for instance, I would get my ass kicked. I'm not gonna lie. I would get destroyed. But now that we have like a freebie over here, I can just easily clap this and get free medals, right? It's actually kind of cool. So yeah, this should be very easy. You know, bam, bam, and then Brogni can just clap. You're done. Easy win, and that gives me 4 medals. The number of medals depends on your tier. So I get 4 gold medals because I'm at 4 gold full rather. These are craft materials for the forge where you can make gear, which is also useful. There you go, forge. Bam. So again, some teams might be intimidating, but not all. And you only see 10 random teams at a time, and you can, there's a button top here where it refreshes, like kind of like a support list. There is a caveat though. You can only refresh every 15 minutes, but if you spend 5 gems, you can also refresh as many times as you want, like 5, reset 5, reset 5, reset, etc. If you really want to grind the arena. I'm not really spending my gems here. I'm mostly spending my gems for gacha currency. But yeah, yeah, we can just farm these easy wins here. Pew! Oh, this guy is actually tanky. But obviously I'm gonna win here anyway, because there's no way support can kill my team. He's a very strong arbiter though. Boom! Get hammered. Alright, let's... Was there another freebie? Yeah, there was one up here. Easy wins, right? Oh yeah, in case it wasn't obvious, this isn't real time. You don't actually fight players in real time, so it actually makes it easier. You're fighting at... Like, you set up your defense, and then your team gets listed, and then the AI controls the enemy, basically. So it's actually... Like, some people, immediately when they see PvP, they're like, oh no, it's gonna be bad, but... Honestly, also because of the fact that you can see the enemy team, you can also prepare for their comms if you have like other options. So it makes it pretty favorable for the attacker. So I'm not too stressed out. Again, this reset sadly didn't really have any freebies. And now you can see there's a timer here. Every 15 minutes you get a free refresh. But if you want to grind, you can just spend your gems here. It's not a bad value, I would say. It's alright. But yeah, then there's Tag Arena. Now, this is basically the same thing, but you have 3 battles instead of 1. They're still kind of working this out. I don't think Tag Arena is in a great spot. Like, I don't even do it that much. You can see I'm literally bronze 1 here. I don't really focus here, but I might as well show it to you anyway. So this is what it looks like. Let's see. Let's refresh. This should be a pretty chill team. I should be clapping these guys easily. So let's go. Again, this is just 3 consecutive battles, and you get points based on how many of them you win. Bam. There's 1. Moving on to battle 2. Place some buffs. There you go. Battle 3. Easy peasy. Boom. Oh, that was Jintoro, by the way. He's cool. Wow. And there you go. I won all battles. I get rating from every battle. And the currency here is the gold bars. You can buy random stuff with them. Again, this shop probably needs an improvement, I would say. A lot of people want to see this shop improve, but it's not useless at least. It's still free stuff. Oh yeah, and to fight an arena, you have to spend a token. And you get one token every hour. But also from like doing your dailies, you get 5, and you get 10 from here as well every day for being logged in for 3 hours, which also helps. Again, you can just AFK for this if you want. You don't even have to play for those rewards. So, what was I gonna do next? Man, there's so much stuff to show. Oh yeah, then there's the Doom Tower. This is actually, this has only existed for like a year. This is another way to play the game. This is basically climbing floors here up to floor 120. And there's normal version, and then there's the hard version. And I can clear normal every reset. It resets like once a month, I think. But hard is already... this is arguably the hardest content of the game. The hard version of the Tomb Tower. But yeah, good rewards if you manage to get here. But again, I love the fact that there is always some progression, right? Even though my account is already pretty decent, I'm nowhere near the point where I can clear everything, you know? Not even close. Okay, let's show Faction Wars. So this is a different kind of gameplay. Like, it's the same type of gameplay, but in here, you have to use champions from the same faction, right? Which makes it a bit trickier. Also, this is something you probably can't do very early on, because you have to get a lot of champions from different factions, right? So, but let's, for instance, do the Bannerlord one, which is actually one of my strongest factions. In fact, I have actually beaten every stage here, so we can do like the stage 20 here. So all of these champions are actually from the same faction. I mean, you can kind of see from what their portraits look like. Yeah, they're pretty similar because, you know, they're all from the Bannerlords faction. So let's just run through this node. You also get different amount of stars on how well you do. 1 for just beating it. And 2 stars if you have at least 3 champions and you lose no one. Although this is kind of misleading. When it says no losses, you can still revive your champions. As long as they're alive when the fight ends, it's a no losses. Like, if someone dies and you revive them, that's fine. And then for the 3-star, you need a full team and everyone has to be alive at the end. So that's why in Faction Wars, these things, revivers tend to be pretty valuable. I have one here. Also, I probably should have mentioned this earlier, but here you can see the affinity triangle. Again, it's very simple, right? Magic beats spirit, spirit beats force, and force beats magic. And then you have void in the middle. Void is the neutral affinity. In a lot of cases, people say it's the best because it's so versatile, right? It's not going to have strong hits, but it's always going to be neutral. So void is really good. And champions also have the icon on their portraits, bottom left, as you can see. So yeah, that's the whole system. Again, very easy to understand, right? You can even see a hint of the enemy's affinities here. But, you know, a lot of the times you don't, if your champions are geared well enough and whatnot, you don't have to worry about affinity too much. Like, it's not as devastating as in FGO, right? Where if you're fighting a archer with a saber, you're gonna have a bad time. Here, if I bring a magic damage dealer against a force champion, as long as I have a good team backing me up, it's not gonna stop me, right? I'm easily gonna still clear it, right? So it's not as brutal. It's fine. So let's do a round of Faction War here. Also, every one of the, in case you didn't notice, all of these areas in the game also have different maps, which is cool, because it would be boring to just look at the same map over and over again. So they're just doing their own thing here. I'm very well shielded up, doing nice. This is still a tough stage, but as far as I know, this team has a 100% success rate from what I've seen. Again, it's the reason I really like the game is because of the auto battle thing. Like, it's so low maintenance. I usually have this game actually on my second monitor, and I just let it do its thing. You can even queue fights in most of these game modes, so you don't even have to press the replay yourself after a battle. And then you can, like, let's say you want to do a dungeon like 20 times. You're just gonna do it 20 times. It's gonna run 20 times. You come back, let's say, depending on your clear speed, an hour later, you're just gonna look at all the fat loot you got, right? New gear could be good. Like, yeah, it's very low maintenance. It's very cool. Bam. So it's very easy. Just very, and a lot of these battles are just very satisfying to look at as well, I feel like. Very cool. you're seeing a lot of debuffs and buffs happening, which probably don't really mean anything to you, but yeah, trust me, everything is... There's not even a whole lot of different debuffs and buffs, so again, they're all very easy to memorize and learn anyway. That one right there, the one with the helmet, the blue helmet, that's one of the most annoying things to face. It's unkillable. It meaning you cannot die when that is active. Also, you see me click this character right here, it has a targeting reticle here. If you're autoing, you can still manually target someone, which forces the AI to focus on that unit. And in this node particularly, I want to focus this guy who's Blind Seer. She's really annoying because these guys are tanky to begin with, and she's a reviver, right? So she's just going to be bringing them up if I just keep focusing the others. So I want to kill her first. Now again, one of my champions died, no worries, my Ragling will just pick him up. They will, some of these, like this guy and this guy, they're only level 40. I basically haven't really geared them at all. As you can see, they die very easily. It doesn't matter, they're just here to take hits from me. These three characters alone basically carry this faction for me. I've built them pretty strong. How long do we have to hit 25? Or are you saying how long does it take? I think Sithanes did it, and he said he did it in a day. So if you want to do it, it shouldn't be that bad. And he, as far as I know, doesn't even know anything about the game, so... Oh, you mean, like for the goal? 10 is the max bonus, for me personally. Like, I think the milestones for additional payment again were 5, 8, and 10 for the level 25s. So yeah, if that's what you meant. Again, this is going pretty smooth. Even though, again, smooth arguably because people keep dying, but as long as I have a very good reviver, I'm not too sweating it. Oh, you're also doing the crawly, right? That's cool, man. Again, if anyone just wants to do it, it would really help me out. Like, if we can get 75 within this upcoming week, like till next Sunday, I'll do a few GSSR giveaways on Christmas. You heard it here, right? So, yeah. It's completely free, and if you want to do it, it takes like... Beating the tutorial only takes like, I think, 5 to 10 minutes after making your account. So there you go, easy victory. 3 stars, everyone was alive at the end, so very good. Very good. Now I showed you arena already. Remember those medals I talked to you, right? So there's this thing called the Great Hall in the hub. So what you do here is you spend your medals, right? You can literally get permanent stat bonuses on all of your champions. They have them for all the different affinities. Like, for all of the affinities, you have HP %, attack %, defense %, critical damage, resistance, and accuracy. And these apply everywhere in the game. Not just PvP, everywhere. So it's really useful to do PvP to get these medals, right? They go up to 10, and you can see how it works here. Like, you can get plus 80 accuracy on an affinity. That's a lot. Because most content, like the hard content, needs like 200 to 300 accuracy at least. So having already a base of plus 80 always really makes gearing a lot easier, trust me. So you just keep putting ranks into them. You see the different costs as well. So again, PvP, kind of important if you want these permanent boosts to your stats everywhere in the game. Yeah, buff spirit. You can see the factions here on the left. Like, this is Spirit, or Magic, Spirit, Force, and Void. I don't focus that much on Void because I should talk about it now, actually. Like, these three are like the common ones. Void is a bit more rare to get as a champion because I'll actually show it to you right now. So here on the summoning thing, the way it works here is that those three, Magic, Spirit, and Force, they're in the same pool. You get them from Ancient Shards, Sacred Shards, and Mystery Shards. Void champions can only be summoned from the Void Shards, and you only get Void champions here. You don't get any of the others. So, even though Sacred Shard is the rarest shard in the game, and it has the best chance to get a legendary, Void Shards are arguably, some people would say, are the best ones, because a lot of the top tier champions happen to be Void, and you can only get them here, right? So that's how that works. So Void champions are a bit trickier to get than normal ones. You can maybe, are you doing it on mobile, Hasagi? You can copy it to your browser. PC. Wait, what happens when you click the link? It should be working as far as I know. Are you getting like any kind of page from it? Nothing. That's interesting. Maybe try a different browser. That's all I got, honestly. Oh yeah, one thing they added recently, which is actually really cool. This is a feature that was asked for ages, because duplicate champions in this game used to be kind of bad. There wasn't a whole lot of use for them because there's no like MP levels or anything. But now we have the Guardian Ring, so you have 3 options for duplicates. Although this is just for duplicate, mostly for duplicate legendaries, but you can also utilize others. So here you have the faction guardians. So again, all the factions in the game, right? So let's click Bannerlords, for instance. If you have duplicates of rares, like you enter them in pairs, again, you get permanent stat boost for them. But these rare ones only apply to the rare champions of this faction. Like, not every champion in the game for my account gets these stat bonuses, if that makes sense. Only the rare champions of the Bannerlords. Same with epics, same with the legendaries. I obviously don't even have a single legendary dupe yet, which is honestly kind of lucky. I prefer uniques anyway. But yeah, it's a good way to do, get more value from dupes. Another way to do them is if you have a dupe, you can use the same champion, same legend. This is for the legendary. So if you have the same legendary, you can consume the other one to get a small stat boost for the original. Now, a lot of people would recommend... Sometimes you actually, unlike in FGO, right? You can actually bring duplicate champions in the same battle. So you could build the same champion twice. In fact, I do have one champion built twice because they're that useful. That one being Man-Eater over here. You can see I have 2 level 60 Man-Eaters here. They're just... I use them in my clan boss team because they both have a skill that places unkillable for my entire team. So if I set the rotation properly, that means my team will be literally unkillable for the entire duration of the fight, which gives me a lot of bonus damage. So again, it's a very cheesy way to do it, but yeah, it's very creative. So you can literally keep your entire team unkillable no matter how hard the boss hits. But the clan boss, it does have a counter mechanic. The clan boss, actually, you can go with an unlimited amount of turns against it. Like, the more damage you do, the better your reward is. But at turn 50, it ignores unkillable. So with this team, I can go 50 turns every time, guaranteed. And I can still do a lot of damage in that. So it's not like it's a complete and broken cheese. So yeah, at turn 50 onwards, it would just ignore unkillable and just kill me. Why do I have 2,000 summoning shards? Oh, yeah, the mystery shards are the easy ones to get. These are the easy ones. These ones you can only summon common, uncommon, and rare champions. So these are only 1 to 3 star champions. I usually just hold them. The only times I use them is when I need more champions to be sacrificed for my rank ups for other champions, or when they have like summoning events where you need to summon an X amount of champions. Obviously, the higher the rarity, more points, but this is just basically free points for those tournaments and events as well, right? For more rewards. So that's why I'm kind of saving these. These 3 shards are from all of these you can get epics and legendaries as well, so they're a lot harder to get than the mysteries, especially the sacreds, which cannot even summon 3 stars. These are only 4 and 5 star champions. So yeah, these are the big boy ones. But again, I would recommend only summoning when it says they have the 2 times period, which brings me to the next point. I can show you the gacha rates now, right? So up here you can check them out. When it's golden, that means the chances are doubled. Sadly, the base chance for a legendary from Void and Ancient is 0.5%, but on double it's 1%. But the 4-star rate is still very good. On double it's 16%, and there's a lot of top tier 4-stars, some better than legendaries as well. Now, there is another caveat as well. You see Sacred, the big boy shard, it's a 6% chance to summon a legendary without the double. So when there's a double period for Sacred, you have a 12% chance from just 1 Sacred to get a legendary. So it's not as bad as it might seem. But again, don't summon with 0.5x, okay? Don't do it. Don't do it. Just wait for these 2x periods. That's why I have these. That's why I have these. I'm not using these until they have the 2x periods, right, for the rates. Now, there is a mercy system, but it's not the prettiest one. But at least it exists, so you have to, for these normal shards, you have to summon 200 times to start getting really good rates for the legendaries. And how much was it for the epics? 20. Epic is not that bad. Epic is actually pretty fair. And for the sacred, you need 12, the big boy shards. So at least there exists this pity system, which is good, you know? Because as far as I remember, this game didn't always have a pity system, so it does now. So it's something. Hey, someone just did it on mobile. Thank you for beating the tutorial and checking out the game. Thank you, thank you. We got 31. Let's go. I think we'll do gacha soon. Dude, I'm actually excited because, again, I played this game and it's gonna be void shards. I bought void shards with the stuff they gave me. Ooh. Ooh. Because it could be juicy. I only, like, literally, voids are so hard to get. I have 2 void legendaries, but again, Arbiter is free. And the only one I have actually summoned is Raglan, who is still very good. She's like a Merlin for just full defense. She's not very offensive at all. She's still like a Merlin in defense. But I have not summoned any other one of them because they're really hard to get, right? Like they're like the grand prize of the game. The void legendaries. They're like so hard to get. I do have quite a bit of the epics, and even many of them are built like, you know, the man-eaters are epics, and Skull Crown over here. Also, hello. Nice tattoos. Oh, baby, I forgot she shows so much. Dude, again, nice designs. Okay. Very cool. As someone new, should I focus everything at the same time or just focus one a lot? Oh, that's a great question, one guy, actually. In this game, especially when you're new, don't focus on a lot. If you wanna, the first thing you wanna do is get your first 6-star champ as fast as possible. Usually, in 99% of the case, is your starter. And if it's Kale, it should definitely be your starter. 6-star Kale is like the prio #1. Don't start like 4 and 5-starring other characters first. It's way, like, 6-star is so powerful, a 6-star character. So it's gonna take a while to get a 6-star, even on my level of account. Definitely quite a bit of grinding, but it's really good. You want that 6-star basically. You want me to show Thylesia? I guess she kind of lives up to her name, doesn't she? She's a Knight's Revenant, right? Yeah, okay. Also kind of a new champion. Where is she? There you go. If you're into some gothier looking designs, I guess. Oh my god, I forget. Oh my god, yeah, okay. I forgot how fair it is. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, that's a lovely design. Oh yeah, spin that sword. Yeah, okay. And if you're into the gilfs, I mean, maybe she's not as pretty as Europa, but I mean, come on. Look at her. Ain't she beautiful? Rector Drath. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. You like that? You like Narma? Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. She has a very interesting design, I guess. Lots of spikes. Yeah, even her head is full of spikes. Okay. Right. I think it might be gacha time, honestly. I'm nervous. Alright, give me a second. Ooh. Ooh, again, they did give me a small budget, so I'll be buying some, I'll be buying a few shards, which is very nice of them. I can show you some gacha, the exciting part. I think I'll have like, just over 30 singles, which is not a great chance for a legendary even on 2x, right? Because again, it's still a 1% chance. So it's basically just over 3 multis in FGO. But if I somehow got a legendary, a void legendary, even though there's some mediocre ones, I would coom regardless. And even, I would love to get some epics. There's so many good epics I'm missing. So yeah, I'm hoping, because the epic rate is 16% right now, the 4-star rates. So I'm hoping to get some. I should be getting some, needless to say, with 30 plus. All right, give me a second here. You know what, Jax? You wanna we can make one gamba that says, "Do I get a legendary?" And again, remember, it's like in FGO terms, it would be like, I think it's like 30 plus singles. It's like close to 35 or something. So take that as you will for the gamba. Yeah, it's not a great chance. But that way we can have one gamba for the whole thing. Alright, alright, alright. I think it should be fine now. Okay. It should be in my inbox now. Hey, there it is. Okay, again, shop purchases. The dirty, dirty whaling. But again, I was given a budget, so... We got some void shards, some gems, and some common currency. Let's claim all of this. Oh, wow. Okay, I don't really even spend any money in this game, so this is a rare moment for me. Also, I'm hoarding. Like, sometimes we get like these free rewards. These are full energy refills, and they stay up to like 99 days on your inbox. So I'm just keeping them here in case I just want to farm a lot at one point. Even EXP boost is the same thing. So there you go. Yeah, it is, Seth, yeah. Wait, are you guys actually pressing yes? You realize how bad the chances are? It's like just over 3 multis at FGO. That's not a likely chance to get an SSR. I have 36, okay? 36 chances. I'm not even going to do a multi-roll. I could do a multi-roll, but man, void shards I feel like are so rare. I just want to single them all. I would feel like a dirty, dirty Leviathan. Only they do multis with these, okay? I'm just going to single them all. And we get a better animation anyway with singles. It's pretty... the animation is not that impressive when you do a multi. Oh yeah, I want to show you what my... like, obviously, I said it earlier. My grand prize for the epics... At least the one I want the most. There's many good ones I could get as well. But I really want Ceres. Not only is she like... Maybe my favorite champion in terms of the looks... She's amazing as well. She's better than most legendaries in the game. She's amazing. Like this, you don't even have to play to understand how amazing this skill is. Like, read this description. First of all, remove all buffs from enemies. And then you do an AoE decrease attack and decrease defense for 2 turns. If you book it out, it's gonna be a 4-turn cooldown. This is a ridiculous skill. She's great in the arena because of this. It's insane. It's actually insanely good. Yeah, so yeah, I really want Ceres. Both because she looks amazing and because she's also broken. Yeah, there you go. Definitely many other good epics I could get as well. Oh yeah, the market has reset. You know it has like one of this icons, so it has reset. So anything I want to buy? No shards, okay. Oh yeah, I didn't even show you, but before I do the summons, there's quests. So you have your daily quests, you have your weekly quests, you have monthly quests even, and then I don't think these are unlocked immediately for new accounts, but these are even more bonus quests these are like dailies as well, but just more of them. And when you do a certain amount for in addition to the normal rewards, you get like bigger rewards up here as well. So again, lots of free stuff for grabs if you just play the game. Easy. How about Chris? I mean, he's a legendary and he would be like the best thing ever, but yeah, okay. So I guess here we go. Here we go. 36 chances. At least give me some decent epics, okay? Oh, come on. So with the way this works, when I press here, there's going to be like a glow and then the champion walks in. Depending what color the glow is, it returns the rarity. So with this, it's either going to be a blue glow for rare. Meh, I don't really care about rare. If it's going to be purple, I have some hopes because it's an epic, a 4-star. And if it's an orange glow, I'm just going to explode, okay? Because that's a fight, that's a legendary, okay? So yeah, here we go. Let's start doing some singles. Open those shards. There, it's a rare. It's a dog. There's a lot of these, like, hellhound looking evil spawns of hell. Alright, next one. That's an epic! Madam Serious! Let's go, dude! Let's go! Oh, I'm actually really happy about this. Dude, I got Ceres! Finally! Let's go! There's so many epics too, and she's not even on raid up. Let's go! Okay! Finally! She's gonna be the next one I build, I know already. I finally got her, dude. I finally got Ceres. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh yeah, okay, let's keep going. That's amazing. I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay, another rare. And remember, it's 16% chance for epic and 1% for legendary. Oh my god. Alright, more rares. Alright, alright. Oh, nice booba. Okay. Oh my. blue. Okay, another rare. Okay, no, no, no. Show me some purple and some orange. Yeah, she was not a legendary. That was not for the Gamba. She was just the epic I wanted the most. Again, it's not... if I had to guess, I'm not getting a legendary here. So don't get your hopes up. It's very insane. Again, with all my playtime, I've only summoned one. Only one Void Legendary. Damn, a lot of blues. Okay, come on. Come. That's a lot of blues. Only one Void SSR, Seth. I have a lot of other SSRs, but Void shards are kind of hard to get, you know? I have so many of the other affinities. I usually get at least one per month for legendaries. Damn, dude. Okay, honestly, I'm not still doing mad because, you know, the epic was still amazing, so... Alright, I need to make some room. Okay, give me a second. My inventory is full. Champion collection. Okay, I know how to do this. I have some rank ups ready to do, which, you know, sacrifices some champions. Alright, let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, someone did it on mobile. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna singles all the way, Ari, because voids are that nice. I don't want to, like, you know, spend them as multis. And multis look kind of lame anyway in terms of the animation. They're just the icons just popping up. Alright, let's see. And 2 stars as well. Bam, bam. Is there a pity here? Yeah, but I'm definitely not hitting it. It takes a while to get there, but luckily it's like permanent pity, so it tracks lifetime, because there's no really like banners in this game. Sometimes there are raid ups, but there's not like banners, you know? So if you just keep playing long enough, you will hit pities eventually anyway. So yeah, it's not that bad. Alright, I got rid of some champions. Do I have any 1 stars I can just feed straight? No. Okay, how many slots is that? 14. Okay, let's do 14 then. Then I'll make more room. All right, next one. Yeah, there is spots, but I'm not hitting it, so I have to basically get lucky. Damn, dude. Okay, wow. This is actually pretty unlucky because with 12 shards, I've only gotten 1 epic. It's a 16% chance, but again, I'm still okay with this because it was Ceres of all things. I am okay with that, but pretty bad for the raid itself. Yep. More blues. Okay, okay. Bulwark, okay. Whoa, lag with the epic. Oh, Seer! Oh, I got my first Seer! Dude, she's insane. Oh, I got Seer. Oh, I don't have her yet either. She was also on my wish list. She's actually... maybe the best epic in the entire game. Maybe. Because of she has a really unique ability that no one else has in the game, which is this thing. It removes all buffs from your allies and enemies and does damage on all the enemies based on that. And this ability is probably the hardest hitting ability in the game if you just sacrifice a lot of buffs. Everyone uses her to speed farm dungeons because of that. Oh, let's go. Dude, these are amazing epics. There's a lot of shitty Void epics, but Seer and Ceres, if they could just be the best 2 Void epics in the game, maybe even best epic. Oh, fuck it, dude. They're amazing. Okay, I'm okay with this. Dude, Seer. Oh, that's good. Alright, back to some rares. Dude, that's good. More rares. Hey, it's Shadowkin. He looks like a fuse of an animal and a guy. Interesting. Could be in Sekiro as well. Harvester, I think. Yep. Oh, we got her good health. One was dark elf, one was high elf. Funny. Dude, imagine if I got a legendary. There's no way, though. There's absolutely no way. No shot. Alright, alright, alright. I mean, those 2 already are insane for my account. Like, actually really good. I have a lot of work to do with them. Alright. I think I have to make a room soon. Hello. Yeah, it would have to be Raglan, Ari, because she's my only Void Legendary from summons. Actually, no, you can summon Arbiter too. Ah, shit, that sucks. Okay, I have to make more room. You know what? I'll actually buy 10 slots with the gems, because I want to do this at some point anyway. I want to buy more slots. So here we go, another 10. It's not a bad use for gems to increase the collection size. Alright, 11 to go. 11 to go. Epic? Is that paid, ma? Okay, she's new, I think, but she's not as crazy as the other two. But, you know, I'll take a new champion. I'll take a new. I'm pretty sure I don't have paid, ma. Hey, also, hello. Not bad. Yeah, okay. I'll take it, dude. Not bad. Non-dupe. No, I'm not gonna do a multi. Oh, another epic! Ursala! Okay, another new and also very great. Okay, okay. Nice. Yo, she's good. She's good. She's good. Oh, also new. Dude, I'm getting good stuff here. I still don't think I'm gonna get a legendary, but these are good units. Ooh, baby. I already have she's a great reviver of the Banner Lords, but I already have Raglan, though, the legendary, but I might build her anyway for some other content. I know she shines in many areas of the game. Like, look at these ratings. Holy shit, these are average ratings. It goes from, like, 0 to 5. People love her. These are some insane ratings on all areas of the game. Perfect 5 for the... It's most... Because, like, remember how I said you want revivers for Faction Wars? That's why the 5 is there. Alright. Keep going. Oh, another dude! Sky Touch Shaman! Another new one! Also, she has a very interesting outfit. She's basically naked, but yeah. Dude, she's also very interesting. She's a bit niche, but she's not terrible. She's actually a great healer. Wow, that outfit, though. Yeah, dude. Nice. Okay. Another new champion. Dude, I am eating good tonight. I think her ratings are probably not going to be as high. Yeah, because she's a bit niche, but when her niche is happening, is good. Alright. 8 more remains. Okay, was that like 3 or 4 epics in a row? That was crazy. That's 16%. You wish FGO had a rating system? It would be cool, to be honest. 3 in a row? Yeah, that's crazy. Alright, 6 to go. Paragon. This guy's a cheese champ. He can basically... There's a way to cheese him to make himself unkillable for a very long time. He's like cool when you think about it, because he also has a spear. Funny. Alright. There's another 4 to go. Epic. Oh, another Skull Crown. It's a dupe. But now, at least, remember the Faction Guardians? Because I have 2 of her, I can use her to power the epic thingy, you know? Alright. Alright. I already have my build, though. I don't think I'm gonna build a second one. She's great, though. She's great. What do dupes do? You have multiple options, basically. I actually went through them a bit earlier, but they're still not the most useful things to have. You still would prefer, basically, more uniques. Yeah, she's great for Arena. I'm not using her, I'm using Trunda, but she's also a great arena nuker. I'm using her in Faction Wars. Hey, someone did the mobile download again. Thank you for beating the tutorial. Much appreciated. 33 on the board. Right, 2 more. And I need to buy more slots, and I'm doing it. Alright, 2 more. There's no way. There's no way. 2 more. Rare, and the final one. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. There was no way I was ever getting a legendary, but I'm very pleased with this session anyway. Very pleased. I got so many epics that I wanted. Basically all of my wish list, honestly. Like Ceres and Seer, that's insane. Also, I think there's a summon tourney going on right now, so I can get some free rewards here as well, which is nice. Again, thank you for giving me shards. Yeah, champion chase is on. Oh, look, I'm getting like legendary book, 5-star chicken, epic book, and a lot of energy. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Very nice. Just free rewards on top. Alright. Dude, I kind of want to start working on them immediately for the remainder of the time. Where's Ceres? Dude, there's Seer, there's Ceres. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, baby. Oh my god, I'm so happy I have a Ceres now. How many books does she need to max her skills? Oh yeah, in case I didn't explain this, but to upgrade the skill levels, you see they get bonuses on levels. They obviously, the numbers vary on how much upgrades they have, depending on champ. Wow, she's super easy to book out fully. She only needs 4, 8, 10 books. 10 books is very little. I have 47 right now. Wow, that's easy max skills for her. Some really bad offenders go like close to 20 books. So it's, again, it depends on the champion. Raid Dimitrescu, yeah, exactly. Dude, she's nice. I'll put some levels into her immediately, I think. I think there's a champ training event right now, so you get more rewards if you actually level champions right now. Where is she again? Too many champions are blind. Alright, there she is. I'll start by giving her some of these embers first. The brews, if you will. But obviously, you're going to do most of the leveling in the campaign anyway. But, you know, if you have these, you might as well use them. I don't think they exist, Donald, though, sadly. Dude, I really love her design as well. You can tell she's a Halloween champ, right? Like a witch design. Even the bats and everything. Is this like a... you know, more mature version of Osaka Behime with the bats? If this is how she turns out to be, I don't mind. Although I do love Hime as well, as is. Oh, baby. Dude, this was a good session. Again, I'll never see that many Void Stars again in one time in my life. But you know what? I'll take it. Do I have enough 4-star champions to upgrade? Oh yeah, in case you didn't know, this is how it works. Whenever you want to upgrade the star rating, so from me going here from 4 to 5 stars, I need to sacrifice 4 stars, right? It always gets harder and harder. It's like 2-star to 3-star, you need 2 stars, then you need 3 stars, then you need 4 stars, then you need, and the last and the hardest of them all to get a 6-star, you need to sacrifice 5 stars. Now obviously this doesn't mean sacrifice your legendaries, no. This is what you level up the fodder characters. Like it's a whole hierarchy. You go from the shit to the big, right? You need to sacrifice small and slowly build up, and then you get those 5-star fodder to power up the ones you really want to use, you know? So that's how it can be a bit confusing, but that's how it works. Also, in addition to leveling food champions for this purpose, you have the chicken items, and they just do the same thing, except they don't take any inventory space, and they're just, you get these from various rewards from just, you know, playing the game. They have chickens from 2 to 5-star. And then they added the feast recently, which is like an instant 6-star upgrade, which is kind of cool, I guess. They are pretty rare, though. So, yeah. There you go. I'm going to be giving her some chickens to get her. Now she's going to be... This is like the FGO Ascension, I guess. Boom. You do have to also do the levels again, right? She was level 40, which was the max for 4 stars. Now she's 5-star, and she goes back to level 1. So the next step is to get level 50 and then get the, you know, 5-star sacrifices, basically, if that makes sense. No, the appearances actually don't change in Ascension, though, Seth. So what you see is what you get. It would be kind of crazy if they did, because this game has like 600 plus champions, I think. If everyone had like different looks as well when you get them on higher stars, that would be an insane amount of work. Dude, that's crazy. I can't believe I got a Ceres and a Seer. That's so awesome. That really makes me happy. I could maybe... Wait, let me confirm. Is the champ training up? It should be up, right? I think. I'm gonna check. Yeah, champ training event is live right now. Again, so whenever you do something to upgrade champions, like level and rank upgrades, the two things I just did, you get points, and when you get more points, you get more rewards. Again, it's just like incentives to do like these. There's like always something happening all the time. You don't obviously have to do this. Like you don't have to level champions right now if you don't want to. Like you know, you could farm something else, but you know, usually it's worth doing these because it's just bonus stuff on top, right? So yeah, I usually tend to try to do the events because of that. I guess because of that, I can farm some campaign now. We can do some of that speed farm I showed you earlier. No, I haven't played it, Dark, but I know of the game though. Yeah. How many servants there is? You mean FGO? JP, I would say 250 if I had to guess, maybe around that. It's less than 250, I think. It has to be over 200 though, right? Anyway, now I can now just not only put food in here, I can also put her in here to get some levels, you know. But also some of these food champions. I'll do some 2 stars again. There you go. Easy farming. Wait, is it? Oh, it's actually way over 300. Wow, okay, I was way off then. So Santa Martha was 330, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's a 6-year-old game, and then counting, so... yeah. Cool. Although, obviously, there's a few unplayables, but still way over 300. Dude, I like that I can farm this so fast though. Most of the areas in the game that I farm is not that fast, but campaign farming for EXP is actually really fast for me. Look at the EXP going up. Ooh, lovely, the levels. Good feedback. So again, maybe the last time I mentioned it during this stream, it is a 1-week thing, but if anyone is interested in checking this game out, use my link, please. ! Raid. And even if you don't really want to start playing, it would mean a lot if you can just at least do the tutorial, you know? If you have the time. Again, it's completely free. You can get it on PC, mobile. Takes 5 to 10 minutes to beat the tutorial, and you add +1 to my counter. We're already 33 out of 75, which is the number I want to hit, hopefully. And if we do hit that 75, you know, I'll probably give away a few GSSRs near Christmas, okay? Give a little bit back to you guys as well. We can work both ways here, you know? You probably need a different email though, Hazagi. Would I show the clan boss too? I thought about it when I was, you know, thinking about stuff I wanted to show today, but the thing with the clan boss is that it takes a long time. Like, my run of a clan boss takes like 17 minutes. And it's just auto farming. So it's always... I never even watch it myself. I just let my champions auto it, basically, so... yeah, it looks kind of cool though, the Demon Lord, but yeah, it would be quite of a commitment. I don't think I'm gonna touch the Hydra one, Tyrant, because I haven't even, you know, tried to even make a comp for it yet. And, you know, it's like, I don't want to go too crazy on it. Like, this is still, I want to show, like, just mostly a basic overview of the game. Like, Hydra is brand new, and it's like the end game. Like, if someone starts today, they probably won't be focusing or even get a chance to do Hydra for, like, many months. It's like the end game of this game. So, yeah. Did you try a different browser, Hazagi? It should be working, because I've seen many people do it on PC, actually. If you autofarm, can something go wrong? Yeah, I mean, you can lose, I guess. Okay, let me show you something, though. In the team menu, like, you have these multi-battle settings as well. You can tick this, like, you can continue, like, it can keep doing multi-battles even if you lose, but if you lose, it'll just stop on the last screen, so... But I know my team is 100% anyway, so I don't need to toggle this. You could even make the, you know, the game use energies or your gems to convert more energy if you want to keep doing longer sessions. Why didn't I 6-star ninja? He will help you in CB so much. I don't actually need him. I already cleared the hardest CB. I can actually... I won't do clan boss, because again, it takes like 17 minutes to do one run. But I'll show you my team. I am hitting Ultra Nightmare. One key is already 49, so this is my team. It's double Maneater, Painkeeper, Seeker, and Jintoro. And yeah, it's the unkillable team, right? No one dies. It takes 50 turns though, because of that. No one takes any damage. These 4 enable the cycle to rotate perfectly, so the unkillable buff never falls off from my champions, basically. And then Jintoro just does the deeps. He's the 5th champion. So Ninja would not be as good as Jintoro for me. Even though he is still very good, obviously. He's amazing for clan boss too. Oh, you got it working on Chrome? Alright, there you go. Nice. On bottom it says contributors. What does it mean? I think if it's the same as the last ones, I think a contributor thing happens if someone spends any amount of money in the game. But again, I don't want to encourage that. It's just there as a bonus, and it doesn't help me. So, in case you were wondering, the only things that help me are the level 25s and the tutorial clears. But you know, it's in the widget, obviously. So yeah, it's just there. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I mean, it's 50 turns of the clan boss NX, so yeah, usually the runs take like 17, 18 minutes. Oh, hey, I'm glad to hear that, Ekmel, actually. Again, it's easier for me to do a stream like segment like this. This wasn't even a full stream of this, but it's easier for me to do a segment. I mean, yeah, I'm playing this because I'm sponsored on the stream, but I'm playing this game on my own as well, right? So it's like a double win when you think about it. Because I do play this game every day on my own. So, yeah. I'm glad you at least, you know, got some enjoyment out of this. I'm just prepping most of these 2 stars to be the max level of their rank, aka level 20. And then I'm going to sacrifice other 2 stars to make them 3-star. And again, the cycle just keeps... You keep ramping up. And then, you know, you get the rank ups to the champions you want the most. Like, you know, I'm doing for Madame here. He flexes on Discord. I do. Yeah. Dude, I need to clear my champions a little here. We'll try tomorrow, seems interesting. Hey, thank you, noob. It's actually a fun game, I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be playing it if it wasn't. Like, I probably would have just done this ad and, you know, because I was already playing the game as is. How far am I in this game already? I would say my account is endgame, but I can't even beat every content there is. And then obviously, even if you get to a point, which is, you know, takes a long time to even beat everything in the game, then you probably want to start figuring out how to do things faster, right? So there's always something to aim for. And also they keep adding new content in the game. Like, I just talked about the new Hydra clan boss, right? It was just added like a week ago. So it's already a huge new thing to focus on. It's like completely game changing. Yeah, you sadly can't get Ninja anymore. He was the free champion from like 3 months ago. Right now it's Simple, who is still good, and you won him as a new account. It's still gonna help you a lot. But Ninja is no longer available. He was a logging campaign for like 3 months ago. Oh, you like the short Genshin clip, AK? Nice. Honestly, I assume they will bring him back at some point, though. There's no way they're gonna leave him at one time only, because you can't even summon him as far as I know, because he was a welfare, if you know, using FGO terms here. When exactly does the counter up when you defeat the dragon? I believe is when the game doesn't tell you to do anything anymore. Like when basically the tutorial is over. Like as far as I know, the game tells you what to do when you start it, right? So when you get the freedom, which shouldn't take too long, that's when it's over. Like I assume when you're here and you can press like whatever. You can press the market, you can press like, you can check your login rewards as well. Oh yeah, in case you were interested, this is how old my account is. I've logged in for 274 days. So I'm less than a year in. I can also show you my collection. So you can expect maybe something like this. Although, I have had some decent luck. So, let's see. Yeah, so... all of the orange ones are legendaries, obviously. And then level 60 is the big one, obviously. So, how many level 60s do I have? 5, 9, 18, 27... 36... I have 39 level 60s right now. So, yeah. Those are like max level champions. And they all have some gear to them as well. With good levels on them. Hello, Queen Eva. Hello! So yeah, not too bad. Oh, really, NX? Yeah, I heard the Hydra is mean as fuck. Like, it's a reason people call it like end game, right? It's probably the hardest content in the game. Alright, let's rank up some of these 2 stars I just got. Sacrificing the level 1 2 stars to make these 3 stars, easy peasy. Again, you just keep doing this to level and rank up your champions. Very simple, easy to grasp. Oh, really now? Okay, that's cool. She was kind of scary. Well, she is a dark elf queen, I suppose. A bit menacing is in order, I suppose. Very nice. Still got more energy though. Very nice. Oh yeah, and if you're wondering why I do this stage specifically, it's like the chapter 12 on brutal difficulty. There is still Nightmare, which is actually harder, but people smarter than I have done spreadsheets, so they found out the best balance of silver gained, aka the common currency, and EXP is the 3rd stage on brutal difficulty on chapter 12. So 12-3 brutal is the best efficiency for energy spent for EXP and silver gains. That's why I'm doing this stage specifically. So, yeah, there's a lot of smart people who play this game that figure this shit out. So, it's the best energy efficiency, aka the stamina. You can do whatever stage you want, I suppose, but I just want the most silver and EXP for my energy. I think I'll spend the rest of my energy and we might wrap up soon after that, I think. Oh yeah, I need to show you another trailer as well. It's one of those funny commercials again. Which I still think they do a pretty good job of. They try to keep them funny, which I appreciate. They don't take it seriously, you know. Oh yeah, and if you do actually play the game, make sure to use the code that was in the !raid command as well. I would use it too, but I'm pretty sure it only works for new accounts. And I think it might only be accounts created from that link. Is the counter up? Oh, it didn't happen yet, but sometimes it takes a while. There's going to be an animation and sound as well when it goes up. So it's not always an instant thing. But if you did do it, don't worry, it does count though. Fast farming. It's so satisfying as well the way the AoE abilities work. At least this one. There's some cool animations as well. Cooldown reset, cooldown reset. Does it show nicknames when done on PC? What do you mean by nicknames? Returning every game? Yeah. I mean, obviously you won't return most content, but this one you can actually, which is cool. The campaign farming for levels. For farm, like gear farming and, you know, other places, you definitely won't be returning though. Your champions will be taking multiple turns. Oh, that might be it. Was your name Bruh FGO? Well, anyway, thank you, Bruh, for checking out the game with my link as well and beating the tutorial. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that was you, Hasagi. Okay, good. So it worked. There you go. I did use that code NX. And yeah, the code in the command is only for new accounts. Alright. Should we look at the trailer now? I think that might be where we end this segment. Again, this was just it might have been a bit confusing, to be honest, because I tried to show as many things as possible. But yeah, it's actually a fun and chill game, I would say. So let's see. I'll actually close the game because, you know, so I can mute it. But yeah, let's look at one more cool and funny trailer. Let's see, where is my thing? Did I close it? I need to open it again. Oh, it's here. Okay, I found it. Let's see. What was the other one I wanted to show? This one. Oh, this one was actually funny. Alex actually explained why it was funny when I get it opened. Alright, let's see. Boom, boom, and then I need to show you this. Alright, here we go. This is a funny one as well. It's a short one. Okay, now the reason this is funny is because Death Knight, I believe, is a 1-star uncommon character. He's like bottom of the barrel. So he was just in a shitty workplace dreaming of like glory of saving Elhain, who's one of the 3-star starters, and then Galek, another 3-star starter, like, hey, what are you doing, noob? Better clean my fucking armor, bro. So yeah. Then they said like everyone can have a chance for glory, which is true. You can actually make a 6-star Death Knight if you wanted to. It's probably not wise, but you could. That's what's cool, you know? You can make a 1-star character into a 6-star if you wanted to. I kind of feel... I want to see this again. I kind of really feel bad for her. So now that you know the context, it's actually pretty funny. So, like, he's like a real bodyguard here. Like, doing some real cool stuff. Poor Death Knight. I like that he has a normal human voice. He just has like a normal voice even though he's like dead. Oh, that's funny. Hey, good stuff. So there you go. Yeah, honestly, because of this trailer, I almost want to build a Death Knight at some point. Because I do feel bad for him. He seems like a nice guy, even though he is an undead. And usually you associate them as being evil, potentially. But yeah, he's at least a good guy. He's the one you want to root for. He's the underdog. So there you go. I think that pretty much wraps up today's stream. Again, hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Even if I know most of you guys definitely don't play Ray. But, you know, hopefully you enjoyed my brief overview of the game. And thank you for watching. And also thank you for all those who download the game. Remember, if you want to help out, you can still download via my link. I'll probably post it in Discord as well, in case you want to access it from there. Maybe even my Twitter at some point, although it's actually already there. But yeah, we have a week's time. If we can hit 75 tutorial clears, that would be huge. And I'll probably just give out like 3 GSSRs on Christmas as well. So again, if you want to help out, you have the time, download the game with my link. 5 to 10 minutes, I think, is what the estimate is to beat the tutorial. So there you go. No, this was it for the streams, eh? So I'll keep the widget up though. This was it for the streaming content though, but the widget will be up on the stream for until next Sunday basically. So we're still trying to gather those numbers. But yeah, there will be probably a stream on Tuesday, like I said earlier, because it happens to be day 1 of Saber Stolf and NA Christmas. But I think the way it's gonna go is that I'll start with JP farming, because NA day 1 is not going to be efficient, and JP will have the best node at that point. So I'll probably try and do as much farming as I can there, and then I'll do my Stolf rolls anyway on that. But I probably won't be farming NA day 1 much, at least not on stream. So yeah, pretty much there's going to be a stream, I think. We might take Wednesday or Thursday off because of that. But I'll try to post the schedule either tonight or tomorrow at the latest. So you should have a good idea of what happens next week for my stream. So don't worry about it. But anyway, for today, thank you so much for coming in. My voice is already kind of starting to die because I've been talking a lot. Explaining things, really takes a toll on your voice. But yeah, hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for the subs today. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the tips. Thank you for the follows. And most importantly, thank you so much for being here. Oh, yeah, Kira, you can... Yeah, I was about to mention that. You can do it when I'm offline. It doesn't matter. My stream doesn't have to be offline. It still counts. You just don't see the animation on stream, I suppose. But you can do it whenever you want within this week, basically. So if you have time, it would mean a lot, right? It would just help me out. So there you go. How many to go? Was it 34 just now? So what we're missing? 42? I think we can do that in a week. Because we've done a harder goal as well in the past. And it was the same duration as well. So, again, I don't want to force anyone though. So only do it if you want to help out. Or better yet, if you're actually interested about the game. Whichever. But yeah. So there you go. 75 is the number to aim for. So I hope you guys have a great rest of your, I almost said Wednesday, wow, brain dead, Sunday or Monday, wherever it is you're at, and most likely we're going to be back already on Tuesday. So yeah, look for the schedule, and I hope to see you guys next time.